Colby. I misread that briefly as Colby, and I'm like, ah yes, my favorite Nintendo character, Colby. It's time to play Colby. Wait, oh my god. Oh, I thought this was a waddle for a second because it was orange. I was like, did the different files have like different characters on their cover? But no, it's Kirby. He's just orange. This one's rainbow because I 100%ed it. That is a cheese, isn't it? You're right. Let's see, so we have a boss fight we're about to go do that I left off from last time because I'm like, once I do this boss fight, like the end game's gonna kick into high gear and that's a weird place to stop. But what do we want to use to fight? Freakin. I mean, it's gun. It's probably gun. I'm gonna use gun. The dodge roll combo on the gun is just so nice. Yeah, it's a gun. I killed that guy. Run away. Oh, damn. I'm like, I gotta run away before he gets up. Oh my god, wait, if you shoot one of them, the other one, like, reacts and... Ah, okay. You can't hurt the waddle dees, just in case that wasn't clear. Is the game loud enough, by the way? I, like, changed, Oh. Neat. I changed my settings for... I changed my settings slightly for how my audio is, monitored.
You will never hug Kirby in real life.
Not necessarily true. There are a lot of life-size plushies of Kirby that are actually extremely huggable. I have this on good authority. I'm sure it'll happen eventually. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Astron Wildman. I can't believe you would say this terrible thing about Kirby to me, but I understand. The game audio is fine? Okay, cool. I have it set up so that it's a little bit quieter for me, so it does not absolutely blast me every time the notification comes through. This guy wants me to do the last roll goal challenge so bad, and I don't want to. This is like explicitly the reason that I'm not that interested in 100%ing this a second time. I don't have the patience for that. Not while people are watching me, certainly. I can get frustrated on my own time. Also, hi.
Nanoda 1 Gritty Taffy W1 Bunny Boogie.
Oh yeah, little bunny pants. Thanks for the sub, Nano. So hi. I forgot to warn about the very scary trumpets that happen when you load into this part of the map. Apologize. Alright, let's go fight this large imposing silhouette of a character. I can't possibly imagine who the king could be. At the end, sort of. I'm on my way to the last world. There's like a bunch of post-game stuff as well, even after I finish the end game, but there's like technically more to do. Oh nice, they would have just kept the gun here anyway. Yeah, that's right, it's time to fight Bowser. No, I did that once already. I don't think I'm gonna do it again. I mean, I might do it again someday. I'm not gonna do it again on stream, I don't think, unless I cruise through all the endgame stuff way too quickly tonight. She's got 2 hammers. See, that's how you do it. Space Gun is the best. And he's dead. Look at that. He's completely dead forever. What are you doing? Gotta love iframe dodge rolls. There we go. He's dead. Yeah, the space gun is kind of the plasma power from old games, huh? Like all the different charge states. Sorry for defeating your cool dad. It had to happen. Don't worry, he's still cool in the coming cutscene, I think. I thought I didn't take any damage, did I? Okay. God, he's so cute in this game. Going back to his like 64 style beak was like the best decision they ever made. Here he comes. Cool dad. Alright, here we go. Spooky part. It's time for Lirby.
Automatic language connection activated. Authentication system activated. Authenticating. Authenticating. Entry code approved. Initiating facility navigation protocol.
Welcome, visitors, to the Dream Discoveries Tour of our science facility, Lab Discovera. On this thrilling tour, you'll be introduced to the ultimate life form, specimen IDF-86. From the moment IDF-86 arrived on our planet, it began a campaign of destruction that threatened the native wildlife of our entire world.
The waddle dees don't seem to like
Luckily,
this.
our research team managed to capture it before it could complete its invasion. Once it was contained, our lab began studying IDF-86's spatial teleportation ability. Research that laid the groundwork for the planetary warp technology we enjoy today.
Uh-oh, we found out why they want waddle dees.
However, 30 years after our research began, a warp experiment incident occurred in this facility. A new life form, separated from the main specimen, escaped in the aftermath. That new subspecimen has yet to be recovered. In the time since, IDF-86 has shown no signs of activity. It is now kept in a state of permanent stasis within the custom-made Eternal Capsule here on the top level of Lab Discovera. And here we are. Let's meet the ultimate life form, specimen IDF-86.
God, the way the like boss lead up music like transitions from being played over the speakers into the actual theme. Oh, it's so good. Oh god, it's a furry. Hey, this is the Wind Waker font, by the way. This is Reggae C. I have this installed on the computer. It's a good font. Oh, the title drop. Yeah, this is like legit. I've said this several times throughout this playthrough. This is like legit probably my favorite Kirby game ever made, or like easy like top 3. It is very, very good. It was weird how little I felt like I heard people talking about it at the time, but I feel like it came out at the same time as some other like AAA thing that people cared about, and they're like, I don't care about Kirby, I'm not buying a Kirby game. But if you like Kirby, this game whips ass, so. Also diversity when the giant scary alien is non-binary. No, they hit me. I can't believe this. They hit me again. I can't believe this. Should be using my dodge rolls, but I'm like, oh, I will instead underestimate them for fun. This is what happens when I play like 80% of the game or more in like 2 days and then wait a week to finish like the final boss. God, he's got some wild stuff going on with his upper arm muscles. They look like cinnamon knots or something. I mean, I think the design is fun. I just think certain things about the way it's modeled are funny to me. Ow. Okay, he can actually land on you. Cool. Oh shit, this is Dark Souls. He's got a big health bar. There's a second phase. It goes into rage when you get him down. It starts glowing, it becomes kind of monstrous. Ooh, hey, foreshadowing. Yeah, I might have. It didn't seem like I did, but... The only problem with the black hole is that it makes it a little bit hard to see the telegraphs for his moves. That's okay. It'll take me a second. I almost wish I'd picked a different power just so it'd be a little less overpowered. Ow. Yeah, Vlogster? Yeah, uh-huh. Irksome pink contaminant. That would have been a good stream title if I'd remembered that line. Who's ready to find out why the rating for this game on the back of the box said something about like fear and horror or whatever? God, I hate the way the jaw just kind of swings around. Okay. I'd say this is a step beyond most Kirby bosses, just kind of aesthetically. They do a lot of like the, oh, big god of hyper death. It has wings and flies through space and shoots big lasers and stuff. Don't see a lot of this. Thank God they let you dodge roll that. I was very scared. Still haven't played Psychonauts. I should maybe do that at some point. Shit, not trying to fly. Come on. Okay, that'll slow him down. I guess damaging him does make him go slower. Any complaints I have about it's Leongar's design, immediately thrown out the window once I see his face on this thing. Oh, okay, it doesn't automatically attack me. I do own both Psychonauts games, just haven't gotten around to playing them. Originally I was like, I'll stream them, and then I thought about it a little bit more, and I'm like, I don't think I actually want to stream those. A lot of the stuff in them is maybe a little bit gross or disturbing, and I don't know if I necessarily want to have an audience for that. I say as I'm doing this. Yeah, I don't think it crushes you into the wall. I think it eventually just changes up its attack patterns until you finish it. You know what? Maybe I will change my power, because the space gun, as much as it feels thematically appropriate, I think, well, no, I don't want to get the sword, because then it'll cover my face completely. The helmet looks good in cutscenes. I like it. It's kind of got a little bit of a hazmat vibe, which works with the sort of gross, infectious monster thing. Oh yeah, no, the theme that's coming up whips ass. It's crazy. Every part of it is like, this is straight up like one of the best songs in Kirby. I mean, the final boss themes are always good, but this is wild. Even the title is good. It's one of those ones that has a title that sounds like it belongs in Toho. Their design is also very cool. Look at this thing. Oh my god, and the way the shadow casts over it when you start. I think they're still kind of a chinchilla type thing. I think that's the idea. They have like a long tail and big ears. I think that worked. Ow, shit. Damn. You really can't spam those dodge rolls. Like, you gotta actually get them. Or else they do not work. There we go. Got it that time. Here, I think we're about halfway. Let's move it down again. That much to the right. Ouch. Shit. What's my hat? There's like a harder version of this, I think, at the end of like the final version of the arena. You know, as Kirby games always have, they always have like EX versions of the bosses. And that one stopped me many times. I don't remember having too much trouble with this one. Oh shit, what am I even supposed to do? That was kind of cool. I like had the tracking on for the one right when they split. And so it still tracked the real one even though they were fakes. That's kind of cool. God, the sky's doing some crazy things in this fight. Ow. My hat. Yeah, the big star-shaped like rift that the asteroids come through. Ow. Nope. It's you. There we go. I have aqua. Nothing. Shit, they're melting. The gloopy. Here we go. It's Optimus Prime. He's here. God, the music in this part, just the vibes, the music, the camera angle, all of it. I love that you can't see where you're gonna land until like the very last second. You just have to kind of like forge ahead and like just sort of have faith that like something is going to land in front of you that you can drive on. Here's the part that if you're playing on emulator is really, really hard for no reason because try to increase the frame rate and these mashes are timed to the frame rate. God, I love it when Kirby screams. It's become a staple of modern Kirby games and it's the best fucking thing in the world. Oops. We unmade them with a truck. Can be helped, I guess. Damn. I kind of forgot about that bit, to be honest. That's rough. Yeah, nobody ever actually dies in Kirby games unless they really, really fucking suck. Even the majority of like villains do just kind of like become chill and your friend afterwards. The game's not over, by the way. There's like a whole bunch of post-game story content that I will be doing. That's why I kind of split up the streams this way, because I knew that there was going to be a bunch more stuff to do. Yeah, well, I think specifically, like the other half of Elflin, they were like absorbed, or maybe that's something I do in the post-game. I don't know. They aren't like gone. They just like kind of forged back into one being again, but this time with like Elflin being the one who's in control. Yeah, I mentioned that in the first stream. It's specifically a nonsense language. Meant to sound like some kind of Earth language, but like whatever it is, it ends up still sounding like when you don't speak. Haltman definitely died. I don't know very much about Void Termina. I think Marks might have died, I'm not sure. No, that was probably me during the first stream, because they play this song, like a shorter version of it in the intro. Okay, showing up in Star Allies doesn't necessarily count. Everybody shows up in Star Allies. It's like, I don't think the Dream Friend mechanic in that game is necessarily entirely canonical. Yeah, this is the main theme. But there's a couple of different versions of it, because there's the intro version, which is shorter. There's the extended credits version, I believe, which is this one, and then there's also an instrumental version. I think it used to be implied that you do just vaporize... what's his name? The little egg freak, Magalore. But they have, or at least it was unclear what happens to Magalore after you beat him. But as of Return to Dreamland Deluxe, there's now a whole like post-game epilogue mode where you get to play as him, and you get to find out that his appearance in one of the fucking, like, as like the microtransaction salesman in one of the little spin-off games is canonical. He's actually like real and there. Yeah, he sells gem apples in whichever one that was. Oh god, there's 4 of them. That's the other reason I'm not doing 100%. That's the sort of thing I would do on my own time, but I'd have to grind coins for it. I'm confused, like powered up, like as in like just made stronger, not like upgraded. I don't remember this function. Cool, that sounds important. Let's go find out what this is first, because I want to make my gun cooler. Oh, I see. Well, you know what? I'm putting that on. Damn. Oh, they are labeled in the top corner. I was supposed to say it's too bad they're not labeled. They are, in fact, labeled. Here we go. This place has really good music. Also, it's purple. There are a lot more of these collectibles than I remember. But this song is really, really good. I don't remember the name of it, but it's something that also sounds like it belongs in a Toho game, if I recall. I do like this track, so it's okay. They knew that you'd be hearing a lot of it, and they said, better make it a banger, and then they did. Forgotten Dream of a Psycho Meddler, yeah. Yeah, right? Oh, I need a hammer. Right, I can't commit too hard to the gun here, because I do actually have to use my powers to find secrets. Like a good, proper Kirby game. Please tell me one of these guys responds. These most wretched of apes. No? Okay. There might be one further up. You ever seen the quiz that somebody did? It was supposed to Tumblr, I think, but there was a quiz that was like, here's like 50 song titles, guess if they're, which ones are Kirby and which ones are Toho. Yeah. I'm just assuming I haven't because there's stuff here I need to hit with a hammer and I don't have one yet. Oh, yeah. True, I forgot he's there. I was trying to remember because I'm like, I thought the best hammer had like a thing if you fully charged it or if you slammed it into the ground it would shoot out a lot of fire pillars, and then I realized, no wait, that's when you get from DED that has the double hammers. I missed a thingy somewhere. Oh, never mind. There it is. I think Toy Hammer is just fast. And there's like, there used to be glitches you could do with it for speedrunning. But like for general purposes, for casual play, I'm fairly certain the DDD hammer is the best. The masked hammer, or whatever it's called. Oh, I see. Okay, the enemies with shadows over their eyes have soul fragments. Oh, it's a pumpkin. I thought that was like a tire. What do I want? I mean, if I have to pick one of these, I assume this is a boss fight, but I have to pick one of these. I want the spikes. I should have kept the gun. Hello. Shoutouts to the low frame rate tire that bounces around. Changed my mind a lot. Sorry. This isn't Kirby 64. If there's a puzzle that I need the hammer for, they will give me a renewable source of hammer. I didn't even actually check if the second version of the arena is open for me now. You did, yes. But the fact that you recognize that makes me assume that you've seen it before, so it's probably okay. The Mennonite mask looks really funny on top of this. Yeah, it's really good. I don't think it's quite on par with the ending of Planet Robobot just for sheer like dramatic effect and like insanity, but it's like pretty good in terms of like establishing stakes and generally having like a cool climax. It's also just a very cool final boss. Definitely like the final boss more than the actual fight in Planet Robobot. Oh damn! Was he supposed to tell me that in the first area and he didn't? Well, coins. Kind of excited for tomorrow's stream. I haven't decided what I want to stream yet, but technically my options are wide open now because I was able to get my fan replaced. I had friends over yesterday who helped install it, so now my computer is able to cool itself correctly, and I don't have to worry about playing things that are kind of resource intensive, like Halo or Noida or Minecraft or whatever. So those are all on the table for games to play after this, but come on. Oh, they totally wanted me to use bombs for that. That's why they gave me all the bomb guys. That makes sense, I guess. Just like the sword. I like my little wings. Yeah, it's a big load off my mind for sure. It was oh, hold on, there's a little spark with it. I have spent the past, technically the past 8 months, but especially the past month, just kind of being overly anxious every time my computer makes any kind of noise that I'm not expecting it to, or if I hear like an airplane outside and think it's my computer, or I hear my fridge and think it's my computer, or any number of things like this. So, knowing that I have 3 working CPU fans like I'm supposed to is very nice, I would say. I am legitimately resting easier. Considering I did have like a nightmare a couple of nights before I got that piece switched out. Or I need a gun, I think, or bombs? Probably bombs. Yeah, like I had a dream that I could hear noises from noises from my room. Like I had a dream that I woke up when I did not in fact wake up. And heard weird grinding and rumbling noises outside my room, and so I walked out and saw that my computer was completely disassembled. It was not what my case looks like, but it looked like kind of like a computer that had had all the outer panels taken off, so it was just kind of a framework with all the pieces inside. And it was making horrible noises and repeatedly trying to boot up, and I was like, oh damn, I should have known this was gonna happen. And then I woke up and it was actually construction noises outside my house because my neighbors were getting their siding done or something. So I don't think I can actually break these with bombs, unfortunately. Just gotta move. Oh yeah, I mean, I will say, oh hey, there's one over there. I will say, I'm having a wider variety of dreams now than I used to, which is cool. Something about hormones has really fucked with my dreams, and at first it was awful, but gradually apparently my brain has figured out how to have at least slightly enjoyable or normal dreams, because previously the only time I ever remembered my dreams is if they're full-on stress dreams, usually about 1 or 2 specific things every single time. Yeah, for whatever reason, once I started hormones, it was I started dreaming much more vividly, just kind of in general, but the variety of things also changed, so it was okay. For example, today I had 2 dreams back to back, and one of them was I watched a kind of a recap episode of this 3D animated Sonic the Hedgehog TV series that was really fucking dark and intense. And the recap episode was framed within the context of like, it was like Silver showing Sonic visions of like the ways that all of his friends had fucking died, and he was like screaming like, no, stop showing me this. It's like, no, you need to know. And I'm like, this is stupid, but it's like so cool and I need to see more of the show. And then I woke up and I'm like, oh yeah, it's not real. And no, fuck. Oh, that's evil. Can I leave? Can I die and come back? Now we're back in a proper classic Kirby. By which I mean missable elements that make me frustrated. It's okay, I'm gonna have to do this again anyway, because I missed something in the first area. I should get rid of the bombs. The bombs are not doing me any favors for, like, the general speed that I'm moving. Oh shit, my Pro Controller. I forgot I was using this yesterday, so it will actually have depleted the battery. Once I get to a safe spot, I will plug that in. One sec. Hello. Well, I'm just plugging in my Switch controller. Doop. I don't think I actually need to do that. It's fine. I really like the kind of like shivery, shaky effect that the cracked blocks do. When you step on them, I think it's kind of fun. Honestly, even if they're not all, like, good dreams, I'm just glad I'm finally having, like, dreams about that I can remember that are, like, about anything other than just, like, oh no, you have to go back to church and be a missionary again for some reason, and everyone can tell that you're not supposed to be here, and you know you're not supposed to be here, but you apparently can't convey this to anyone. Because that's what it usually is and has been for years. There's a little while there where it was like dreams about being like late for college classes and stuff. Yeah. We've always talked about having like nightmares about being back in high school, and I'm like, no, high school was like overall pretty chill for me. if high school shows up in a dream, it's just like a set piece. Like it's just a location that my brain will pull from for me to be somewhere. Which like I can just pull that from anywhere. Sometimes it's just like, hey, what's up? You're in like an airport you were in once. Don't really make anything of it. Oh, this is a fight. Okay. Well, we know what's up. It's gun time. It's green. Oh, it's got nail polish. Dang, okay. Alright. Damn, Grandmanda, okay. Oh, and crazy eyes, I don't like that. Okay. Damn it, stop it. Rude to me. If he always had stubble, or if that's just like showing up more clearly now because of the glowing green fur. So what's my total? I'm guessing like 48 for this area, probably. Yeah, I don't know. I think talking about dreams is fun sometimes. I don't really like putting like stock into them though. Like I only consider them to like mean anything in the sense of like I enjoy like thinking about like where did it pull this from, or like it's like, you know, everything that you dream about typically like comes from somewhere. Like it, especially like faces and locations and stuff. Like just like I think it's interesting when it's like, oh yeah, like this is a guy that like I was like dead certain while I was dreaming was like my high school shop teacher, but it like also definitely wasn't him because I like apparently didn't recognize his or didn't remember his face properly at the time. But I was like in the moment absolutely certain that it was him, and like stuff like that is like fascinating to me. I feel like that happens a lot in my dreams actually, is like I will dream about something that's like very clearly not the thing that I say it is in the dream, but like at some point I just like make a connection that is incorrect, and then I'm like, yeah, of course, I know that one. Oh, he washed the paint off his face. Like I just, as soon as people are talking about like, oh, like the dream gave me like a prompt that I should go do something, or like maybe there's a sign that I need to like, you know, start changing this about my life, or or make this decision or whatever, I'm like, I don't know about that. I realize this has kind of come full circle to some extent, but like, I was Mormon for a portion of my life. I am just kind of naturally inclined at this point to be a little bit skeptical of the idea that like shit is revealed to people in dreams. Hey, there's 2 stars now. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Wait, I can just use this to get all the powers I want. Give me speed boost. Yeah, that's kind of thing. The vague like negative wrongness. I feel like I usually that's characterized for me as the stuff where it's like I am like I or other people in my dream are like very like confidently asserting that something is something that I know about from real life. Like for example, like having an elaborate vivid dream about watching a animated Sonic series that doesn't exist. But I'm like, oh yeah, I know this. And then like I wake up and I'm like, no, that was bullshit. That doesn't exist. Like the only thing I've watched that looks like that was Sonic Prime, which sucks ass. And like the tone was like, and like various elements of it were just kind of ripped straight out of the Metal Virus arc of the IDW comics. So, but like while I was dreaming, I was like, yeah, this is definitely a real thing, right? And there's a little bit of me that's like, is it? Or like, you know, remembering a song, working on a project, having a like a relationship with someone, not like a romantic one, but just like, oh yeah, this is my friend so and so, and then I'm like, I never met that person. That's like a celebrity, or like not even a real name of anyone that I've ever met. Also, I do need to hydrate. I just realized. Oopsie. Not paying attention. Yeah, me too. Alright, you gotta put the shield of attention. There we go. Get stunned. God, I love a gun. Oh, am I required to do this, or can I? I think if you wait a little bit, you don't have to take the sword, actually, I'm realizing. Oh no, the rocks. It's very hard to target. It's very annoying. There we go. Hey, there's 3 of me. No, I don't think I want best viewers. I'll take my adequate ones. This is a joke. I appreciate all of you. No, sword is probably fine for Coraline. goodness, more of them. Fortunately, Vivian isn't here anymore, so I gotta do this shit myself. Explode. Yeah, sometimes they come in matches, it's not that unusual. Oh, oops. Yeah, I've thought about maybe poking a couple people in here to be like, hey, do you wanna be a mod? I don't feel like I have a lot of use for it. Like, it really is just kind of like the only thing I would need it for is just somebody to like bonk the bots when they pop up, which isn't too hard most of the time. It just depends on the game. If I'm playing something on a mouse, it's a little bit of a shit, I dodged. It's a little harder if I'm playing something with a mouse, but most of the time my controls aren't locked, so it's fine. Nah, bots will target anybody. They are just kind of random. Ow. Yeah, no, like you can have like almost no viewers and still get bombarded by bots. It literally doesn't matter. If anything, I think they are more likely to target you if you were smaller, I would guess. And they're down. Yeah, I getcha. No worries. Oh shit, it's time for actual bosses. It's Tree! No, it's all good. I have a tendency to take things literally before I process them, and then I just kind of roll with it. And once I realize that it was probably a joke. Ew. There we go. Easy peasy. Scorimondo again. How much is the orange heal? I feel pretty confident that I can handle Orgo D to D. We like the gun more though, I think. With those sweet, sweet dodge rolls. I want to say you can actually eat his hammers, I think. Once he leaves them on the ground. I think we're fine with Leongar as well. I took a little bit of damage there. It's okay though. I would like to know how they managed to replicate this in the arena because, like, this guy, I think his, like, soul, something happened to it and he's, like, kind of doesn't exist right now. And secondly, the second phase of his fight is specifically him being controlled by Facto, so that's the hallway. I can handle the hallway. I will need a max tomato before I fight Facto Alphaless, though. I don't like the noises this thing makes either. We go. Oh, thank you. Oh, never mind. They give me food. I don't even need to eat a max tomato. Cool. I guess technically the name is Maxim tomato, I think. Okay, they still play the intro. It's important. Yeah, I don't know if I get to do it in this, though. I don't think you get to do it in the real fight. Yeah, most important resources I have.
Wow, make it or break it. This is a very tense moment.
Only just occurred to me that I can use the dodge rolls in if they shoot the white spears while they're also on the ground. Doing some damage. There we go. I'm not sure. Oh, I see. You gotta go to the side and fly over. Dodge roll, bitch. I got iframes. I love that if you target... if you target them before they split, then it does stay on them. I want to try something. Ah. No. Okay. Ouch. Well, we tried it. There we go. I do like announcer Waddle Dees glasses. Very good. Cool. It's very cool. I forgot about that detail that Meta Knight, instead of getting possessed or controlled or anything, he just like hangs out here and protects the town. Sure, give me an item. He beats up Kirby because he chooses to, let's be real. Yeah, while I'm doing this, by the way, I'm happy to announce I am getting things pretty close to fully up to date on the YouTube VOD archive channel. I've got about half of up to about halfway through 1000 Year Door loaded on there now. Oh, nice. Thank you, Mennonite, indeed. Damn. Yeah, sorry about that. I realize they don't show up at all if you don't set them to show up in sub boxes. But I'm like, it's a VOD channel. Surely people don't have notifications turned on, right? They'll just show up in their subscription tab or whatever. But I don't actually know how people use the internet, so who am I to say? But the nice thing is I'm also in the phase now where they are being... I think it was starting with the Halo Infinite one that they were being recorded in native resolution off of my PC instead of being downloaded from Twitch's servers. Ooh, neat. Let's go do that. Sounds fun. Also, hi. But yeah, so all the stuff on YouTube now will actually be in higher quality than it is when I stream it on Twitch. Like you'll be able to see things in the quality that I see them, which is fun. Examine every detail of Paper Soleil if you really want. But more helpfully, specifically, since the only record of the chat in the YouTube uploads is the little box on the side. Now having things in higher quality will make that a little more readable. There we go. I mean, there's more. It's just one big arena. They don't like keep sending me through phases, maybe. Hold on, there's the play. I found it. Tsuchinoko Real wants to eat me. It looks very funny when it does it. It also looks really funny when I smash it flat. I do love little pink creatures with oh my god, Bonkers, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to put you in glass like this. The dodge roll move for this hammer's pretty good. Pride was last month. It's Wrath month now. Unless it's specifically Disability Pride month that you're referring to, in which case, I don't know. I don't know Bonkers Life or Bonkers Deal. Maybe they're, maybe the giant hammer is a disability aid. Who am I to say? That there could be something there that's an accessibility tool. I should be more open-minded about this. I do kind of like these hammers. I might keep them for a little bit. So I think on subsequent runs through areas of the Forgo Dreams levels, Elflin does tell you like this is an area where we missed something, so that you remember. If I was a little bit more foolish, Gluttony Month would start right now, because I was really thinking today, like, damn, I could kind of go for pizza again, even though I had, like, friends over and I ordered pizza, and therefore I ate, like, a decent amount of it also. One piece of Leon Soul here, okay. Assuming it's like something just like hidden behind something or tucked off to the side. But yeah, unfortunately, I did insist on paying for the pizza, and which I don't regret doing. But like, I also like, I think it would be foolish of me to buy pizza twice in 1 week. Is the thing. It's not a responsible use of my money. I can always get myself pizza again when I think it's kind of a tradition. I usually get pizza when the night I close my commissions to sort through them. So I am fueled for the night while I sort through all of that. That'll be next Friday, I think, that I'll be doing that, because I'm opening them on Wednesday. Oh, yeah, this is a post-game mode. You run back through, like, kind of abbreviated sections of earlier levels in the game, but you're, like, specifically searching for these little soul fragment things. While this absolute banger plays the entire time. Where on earth is that last fragment that I'm missing? It's gotta be here somewhere. Yeah. The only reason I still do pizza as often as I do, like I've talked about this before, back when I used to... I with this. Back when I used to still do Domino's, I used to have like a code that worked specifically locally that would get me half off any menu price pizza every Wednesday. It wasn't supposed to be an every Wednesday thing. It was supposed to be a thing where they email you and tell you that they have a promotion on occasional Wednesdays. But the code always works, so they couldn't stop me. So I just made a habit of getting like an extra large pizza every Wednesday. Now I do something similar with the Little Caesars that live, that's like really close to where I live, where they have a deal for like 2 mediums and a thing of crazy bread, and that, oh hey, there it is. I see what I missed. That ends up being like 4 meals worth of leftovers. Because I eat half of a medium pizza at a time, like 4 little slices. So like 4 solid meals for 20 bucks is or less is not bad. As far as any sort of like fast food thing goes. And Bonker should be dead soon, I think. There we go. Yeah, that's usually how I consider, like, whether or not I actually, like, can justify fast food when it's not, like, a treat yourself kind of situation, which I don't usually do anymore. Is, like, how many meals worth of, like, leftovers can this get me? Because I don't usually do it if it's only one. That only happens in treat-yourself circumstances. Such as when I got curly fries poutine the day that I finished my my last commission. Because I promised myself that I would. It was delicious. Poutine is great. I wish there was anywhere here to get it that was like decent and not super expensive, but oh well. I should have everything in this area, I think Elfman said, so I can actually just leave. May as well save my attack boost for as long as I can. This one I'm not good in. Oh no, okay, this one's good too. Where else did I miss one then? I think it was the, oh, it was the mall area. Because there was the goddamn conveyor belt. That I couldn't reach in time. I think if I just pick a better power, I should be okay for that. It is just very annoying that this is like a big long gauntlet level and you have to do the whole thing over if you miss one of the few like actual missable ones. Alright, here's where we gotta be careful. Actually, I wonder if fire would be good for reaching this thing quickly, because you can do like the dive. Ouch. Yeah, it's up here. Okay. There we go. Should be all of them. There's Cruise. It's okay, none of the big bunnies in this area are real. I think this is a dream. I think that's the area is called Forgo Dreams. I think it's a dream. Oh, I don't have to do any of this. Let me get out of here. And Dinkwater. That's not how you say it. Dinkwater. There we go. Oh, Kirby. There we go. Then after this is the boss, I think? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I'll do it with the gun again. Who am I kidding? Hammer's cool, but like, I think I can do damage more efficiently with this thing. I can really just scunch going around with it. God, I love his nails. I gotta paint my nails again. I was gonna do it this week, and I just didn't have time. Ah. You beat Gun by like... I mean, I guess grab attacks. There we go. Yeah, I'm not sure what color I would paint my nails the next time I do it. I think last time I did it in like blue, maybe? There we go. I don't know like how thoroughly we have to 100% all of these, but I may as well do the early levels because they're easy enough. That's true, that is actually also how you beat the gun. Alright, I hope you like that music. Here's more of it. that. It's wild. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to not break the barrel or else. I have a magenta that's like pretty on brand with my usual color scheme. I got a magenta and I got kind of a dark teal that I really like, and I got them specifically both for that purpose. You hit them enough and they freeze. That's fun. You probably take a huge tick of damage for a break. Ow. Okay, this is another one of those abilities that prevents you from... Another one of those abilities that prevents you from... It's just going... prevents you from doing dodge rolls. Instead you just have like an impenetrable shield. The other one that does that is... There might be a couple actually, but the other one I know that does that is the level 2 sword, the one based off of that boss. Because they have the shield that they can do. Nap time. Nobody hit me while I'm doing this. I'm napping. Yeah, I've got a bunch of nail polish colors, but a lot of them are kind of old. And I should probably get rid of them. Because I got a bunch of them that kind of hand-me-down from somebody when I was in college. Like before I even came out, I was just like, I want to paint my nails. And I got a bottle of it from a friend as a gift. One of my other friends helped me paint them the first time. I was like, this is cool, I like this, and people commented on it and were like, oh, it looks good on you kind of thing, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then one of the people who had complimented me on it and taken notice of it, was like, hey, I don't like paint my nails anymore, like I don't think it's really me, it doesn't really suit me, but I do still have a lot of stuff for it. Do you want like my old nail polish and stuff? And I was like, hell yeah. So they gave me like a whole bag of it. So I got like a really dark purple that's almost black. I got like a sparkly blue and a silver and stuff like that. I use this for Christmas usually. I alternate like blue and silver and stuff. Or now I do like the teal and silver. That's kind of fun. I'd like to paint my nails more often, but it's just like, it's such a time commitment to do it. And it doesn't last very long because my nails grow freakishly fast. Like, it's like claws. They get long and sharp so quickly, and it's incredibly inconvenient. Okay, I'm still missing something somewhere in this area. I'm guessing there's another target I need to shoot somewhere. Oh, here it is. Nope, there's something else in this area too. I think you can make a solid argument for it being like a normal, fashionable thing that like cis guys do all the time nowadays. If they don't know who Brian David Gilbert or Travis McElroy are, and you can convince them that either of those people are a celebrity, then you can potentially pull that off, because that's how I justified it to my family. They didn't know who either of those people were. But they were like, yeah, okay, fair enough. That's like 2 examples of like not gay cis men who paint their nails regularly. You said 2 names. We believe you. He is, but I'm saying if you can convince them that based on the names alone or like a picture or something, if they don't know who those people are, you could say these are 2 celebrities. And they don't need to know who the people are. They just need to be able to Google them and see that they have painted nails. Oh yeah, I've done that before. I also have one that I got for like really cheap at like a drugstore once. That's like almost like it's kind of semi-transparent, like it doesn't go on very noticeable. It's like kind of pearlescent. And it just kind of adds like it just makes it so that, like, rather than really adding a color, it kind of adds a particular sheen to your nails. Like when they catch the light, they kind of shimmer like green and blue and pink and stuff, which is cool. Yeah, that is the other thing. Is like regardless of like what you're going for, like presentation-wise, personally, nobody's gonna say anything mean about your nails. Like at worst, they won't comment on it. But like a lot of people will just be like, "Oh, that looks neat," even if they think it's like a little bit odd. As was my experience again, like painting my nails in college when people still thought I was cis. Oh yeah, I have tried that with colors underneath too. It does just kind of add a sheen to them, like it is just kind of like an overlayer. Okay, the star's up there. What am I missing? Elflin did not tell me that anything was good to go here. This is the start of the area. I mean, maybe he did, and I just wasn't paying attention, I guess, but I think I'm missing something. Yeah, I usually use painting my nails as an excuse to watch something long form. Like, that's the only time that I watch movies by myself. Or I'll watch, like, oh, hey, there we go. I'll watch some kind of like mini-series that has long episodes. I think the last time I painted my nails was when I was watching Severance, which is really good, by the way. But yeah, that's what I was up to the last time. No, wait, no. The last time I painted my nails, I watched the Venture Brothers movie, I think, because I watched through all of that in the past few months for the first time. But the time before that was Severance, I think. I need to start making a list of like stuff I want to watch again, because like I keep running out of like things to watch, and then I'm like completely drawing a blank for like what else to watch, because I usually like I watch like shows and stuff while I eat meals. That's kind of when I get that in, otherwise I'll never watch anything. But like it used to be really easy when Dungeon Meshi was airing. It was like every Thursday I know what I'm doing. Same with like when season 3 of Mob Psycho was coming out, same thing. I also love the weird long Gordos, they're great. Wide Gordo is everything to me. That's a good question. I was never really clear on whether or not she was even supposed to be trans. It felt like they never like textually said it. It seemed like they kind of alluded to it at the end of one of the seasons that it was like she had like privately revealed it to the monarch. But that's I don't know. Yeah, it's like I feel like it was. So the thing about Venture Brothers is that like I've talked to friends about this, and I think like the reason that my feelings on it are complicated, even though like by the end of it, it's like I understand why people talk so positively about it, despite the way it is. Like it starts off really, really rough, and like in the beginning, it's like a lot of characters are just kind of there to be like here's an offensive stereotype for shock value, and it's like almost every new character that's introduced is like that in some way. And it's kind of one of those situations where it ends up being interesting is that as the series goes on, they take an interest in like, hey, this sucks. What if we like developed these characters and make them interesting and multifaceted? Which is kind of cool. It still makes it so that like I get a little frustrated when I see people talking about how much they love the series and yeah, you should absolutely watch it. No spoilers. I won't say anything else, kind of thing. It's like no, I think you should spoilers a little bit actually because literally any amount of content warning for like the sheer amount of slurs that are in like the first like 4 seasons would be great. Also like maybe some warning about the fact that like the first 2 seasons aren't funny at all. They were like maybe funny in 2003 if you were like 12. But overall I don't think that there's like almost anything of value in the first 2 seasons except for the fact that like they do set up all these characters and these bits and stuff that suck at the time and then like have like an incredible payoff as a result. And that's kind of the whole series is like all these characters are like people who like are horrible and awful, but as the writers develop as people, they gain the capacity to write these characters into like incredible redemption arcs that like feel earned and satisfying and realistic. And that's cool. I wish I didn't have to like I wish I didn't have to watch all that early stuff in order for that to like land. But it really is like hard to do without that. Like it only hits as hard as it does because the early stuff sucks so bad. But like the last like 2 seasons in the movie are like just incredible. Like they're so good genuinely that like it's kind of hard to convey why. Wait, is this heavy enough to get back through the wind? Hell yeah, it is. That's what we're doing then. Oh wait, that's how you get up to this. I see. Well, let me go back and see if I missed anything else here. Yeah, I don't think South Park is ever good. The best South Park ever gets, as far as I can tell, is that like at some point they started kind of like toying with the idea of like being like occasionally woke to piss off their fans, which is funny conceptually, I guess. Like that's funny to me. It's not gonna make me watch it, but it's like there is something kind of inherently like hilarious to me that now like people with standards don't like the show and people without standards also don't like the show. Like I don't know what they were going for there, but I hate the show and the people who make it, so it's funny to me. God, this area is stressful, and there's still more to it. I haven't gotten all of them yet. No! Oh, I have to do it in midair. That's evil. get that? Where did that come from? Oh, good, there's a retry. That's really nice of them, actually. Yeah, so that's actually like the main. That's my main point of contact with any sort of modern South Park stuff, where they've toyed around with like, what if we like throw a little bit of like progressive shit in here just to piss people off and see how they react. I had a roommate who's like years ago now who is one of those people who swears up and down that South Park is actually good, despite being like queer and stuff, and it always really kind of baffled me, because then I would like watch some of it when he was playing it in the living room, and it was like, this is terrible. There's nothing good about this. This has like unquestionably brought so much hate into the world that wasn't there before. But there is an entire thing in the second RPG, because I think both of them are made by Obsidian actually. There is an entire thing in the second game where you like sit down with a guidance counselor and do your like character generation and stuff, and you do get to like choose your pronouns and like stuff like that, and like the like it is played entirely straight for the most part. The counselor like goes over all of it and like explains what it all means and like what gender is and stuff, and it is like just actual definitions for those things. And I think the joke is supposed to be that it's just like actual definitions for those things. So that like people who are waiting for there to be a punchline, there just never is. Like the joke ends up being that you thought they wouldn't actually do it, kind of thing. I don't know that that necessarily indicates that the game is good. There's a lot of really awful things that I've also seen in that game. I can't imagine somebody using that as a justification for it, like it or the IP being good. But yeah, that's that. That's what I know about it. But no, Venture Brothers I would say is different. I think Venture Brothers starts out as a show kind of similar in like caliber and like humor, I guess. Maybe not quite as bad, but it's like pretty fucking bad for the first few seasons, and then it like you get to kind of like very gradually watch it like turn into something that's like interesting and worth getting invested in. So that's my like very hesitant recommendation, is if you can put up with some real awful bullshit for the sake of like seeing characters grow in a really fascinating way, it is cool. Yeah, the show has a redemption arc. Like the writers have a redemption arc. At some point they realize, hey, this isn't funny, but you know what would be like really compelling is if we actually made these characters have like consequences for their actions and learn from them. Because the other thing that's really interesting about Venture Brothers is the timeline in which it came out. Like, I think it started in like 2003 as like a low-budget Adult Swim show that was kind of trying to be like an edgy parody of an existing old cartoon. And they dropped that premise after one season. But the last season of it aired in like 2018, I think. So that is like... And then I think the movie came out in like 2022 or 2021. So that is like 2 decades that this show was developed over, and you can just like actively... It's really jarring to watch it all in one go from the start without knowing anything about it beforehand. Because like people like grew up and went from like being a baby to being like adults during the time that the show existed. Anyways, how do we get on this? Oh yeah, just like the last time that I painted my nails, I watched the movie. That's what it was. Don't know what I would watch. Oh, okay, that doesn't kill. That was cool. I don't know what I'll watch when I paint them this time, but I might do that this week. since I still have a little bit more downtime before I have to open commissions this week. I've been rewatching the Alex Rider TV series, which, if you ever read those books, I highly recommend the TV series. It's really, really well done. Like, it's a very different take, but it is one done with the active guidance of the writer of the books. So it's not like the weird movie adaptation that just kind of fucks everything up, Percy Jackson style. Ouch. Is that me on the platform? Please? Oh, everyone's so mean to me. There we go. But yeah, that's pretty easy to find in various locations online. And there are 3 seasons now, and I've only seen the first 2, which is why I'm rewatching it, because the 3rd season came out at some point and I didn't notice, and so it's been long enough since I watched the first 2 that I wanted to... I have like no memory of what happens in the 2nd season. I wanted a refresher. But it's really good. Cinematography's cool. The casting choices are great. There's a very like specific musical style that's kind of neat. Not necessarily my thing, but it like fits for what it is. I don't actively watch a lot of like shows and movies typically. Like I said, the only time that I actually watch anything on my own and not when there's like friends around who are like, hey, you want to watch this? Is... I missed something, I gotta open that gate. Is like when I'm eating meals usually, so... not really James Bondy music, no. It's more like kind of like... a lot of like kind of heavy electronic music. I'm not great with genres, but it is like... Elflin didn't say that I'm done here, I don't think. Unless I was just not paying attention a second ago. So there's something else to do here. Ouch. But yeah, that one has a pretty strong recommendation from me, I would say. What am I missing? Oh, I literally just missed a tile here that I... Okay, that's nice of them to respawn this here for me. Oh, because the trigger for it spawning is probably over in this area. My 2 actual TV recommendations are Severance and Alex Rider. I recommend Venture Brothers hesitantly on the condition that you're feeling particularly resilient and patient. I won't say like hardly anything about Severance, except that it is like brilliant psychological horror, kind of. I guess like kind of a thriller. I don't really know how to classify it. It's cool. It's really cool. It's really well done. And also, if you get into that now, I think a 2nd season is like on the way soonish. So you'll be right in time to enjoy that. This has been Taffy's Media Corner. How's Kirby doing? We appear to still be missing some orbs. Oh wait, can I go back here? Damn. What am I missing? Is one of these like a porthole I can go in? Yeah. I am missing one of them in this room. Somewhere. Because I picked up one earlier and Elflin didn't say, there we go, we got all of them. Ow. Doesn't like anything over here I need to break, it doesn't look like. Oh, there's a box over there. Okay, I gotta go back and get the cone. It's cone time. After I've wasted all the health I regained from the items I picked up. Yeah. I always like the LOD like frame rate things when it's done well. I think we've talked about this before. Like I think a place where it's done really poorly is in Pokemon games on Switch, where they just kind of oh wait, I forgot what I was coming over here for. Pokemon games on Switch where they like just suddenly cut the frame rate in half at an arbitrary distance that's way too close to the player. So you can still totally see when like Golbat like switches to like slideshow mode. Yeah, when done right, it can be kind of a style choice and a technical thing. I think this game straddles the line of that pretty well. There's a fight coming up. I will be losing this cool health bar that I have. Oh, yeah, there it goes. I'm gonna try and avoid killing this, at least one of these ranger dogs so that I can still get the power from them after I finish this. remember on my like first playthrough of this game, this specific soul fragment took forever to find. I was running around this area forever trying to spot what I was missing. Alright, it's gun time. Yeah. Wait, is that an evil bull? Do I need to kill that to get a... No? Okay. I just realized regular Gordos have 2 eyes and then the ghost ones have... the ghost ones have just 1. I'll start encountering the ghost ones up here. I seem to recall they spawn down here and then they spawn for the rest of the level. There's also some over there, it looks like. I feel like they would run out of ways to do those puns very, very quickly. Oh, wait. I'm a fool. Alright, in bed, get trinket. Okay, right. Cool. Works for me. I don't need to wake those guys up at all. Never mind, they're awake. I think one of them is Archway. So, there's that maybe? Oh, I see. Gotta lure them out. I mean, 2B works, I think. It's not like... Oh, shit. It's gonna fall if I don't go faster. That's evil. Jeez. Yeah, that's evil, is just kind of a thing that I say about any time that this game resembles kind of a regular-ass traditional Kirby game where you get punished for not like immediately sight reading the situation, and then a thing falls in a pit and you have to redo the whole level over if you want to get it. It's one of the reasons that this is the only this and Crystal Shards are like the only two Kirby games I've ever 100%ed, as far as I'm aware. Oh, this isn't like toxic mud, this is just mud. Okay. With the shader, it's hard to tell. I thought it was poison. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe it's just because I have ice that it's not doing it, but... Crystal Shards is like I only 100% Crystal Shards with a guide. It doesn't have the benefit of being one of these like kind of modern games where they like give you assistance to find the secrets you're missing and let you know what you're missing. It's kind of just got, hey, there's like 3 in every level, better find them. If you're missing the middle one, it's somewhere in the middle of the level. Different power. And we get a bomb. Yeah, a lot of the Crystal Shards, they do expect you to have a particular power combo, but like they also telegraph them with color coding usually. I do think it's like helpful to have a guide for them, but that game's also like relatively short, and also I like it, so that helps. Hold on. That should be 45. We need to find one more in this area. So we need 46, because then we'll get 5 from fighting the boss, presumably. I see it. Being guarded by this thing. Now I can leave. Now I have to beat the hard version of whatever bot. Okay. I'm taking sword on this one, I think. Don't see spikes being particularly helpful. Damn, she does look really good with this color palette. have... Oh my god, wait, I only have sword beams when my health is full. That's suddenly very inconvenient. Maybe in trouble a little bit. I think you can actually eat those to get a sword power. Okay, the rest of this completely damaged this. Okay, so you can kind of let Kirby bounce a little bit before... Oh! That's my first actual death, I think. Yeah, you can kind of let Kirby bounce out of the dodge roll a little bit. Yeah, you can sort of be above full health whenever you have... Yeah, you can like bounce out of the dodge roll to get a little bit of extra distance towards what you're trying to hit. Jeez. I don't remember this move. Oh god. Ouch. Come on, like 2 hits. There we go. Good enough. Wasn't perfect. Good enough, though. Oh my god, wait, yeah, I was down to 1 tick of health. Jeez. I always thought it'd be cool to complete Kirby Air Ride. Sorry, I'm reading a little further up in the chat. But it's like, those games that have those kind of like completion grids, like Smash Bros, just kind of all of the Sakurai games, Smash Bros, Kid Icarus Uprising, various Kirby games, like they're neat, but like I find that they tend to always be like really difficult to actually complete, and it's a little discouraging. We should go back to town. I think I have... Wait, no, I don't have... I need 3 or 5 rare stones to power up my abilities, because I wouldn't mind powering up sword and gun. That's a pretty classic Kirby thing. I was playing Return to Dreamland Deluxe. parents like replaying it, because that's one of the few things that my mom is like, hell yeah, I'm down to. She doesn't literally say hell yeah if she's Mormon, but it's one of the things she's down to like play co-op on and stuff. She doesn't really like playing against people, but she likes Kirby and she likes playing like simple co-op games that only have a couple buttons. So I played a bit of Mario Wonder with them when I was staying there, and then I was like, we're getting into the part of the game that's like getting kind of hard and frustrating, and like we can switch to something else instead. I have a Kirby game that's also 4-player, and they were like, yeah, let's do that. And then we played a whole bunch of that. I don't really need another boost, do I? I can just get my weapons back. But yeah, in that game I was kind of surprised to realize that even in that one they have power up multiple times, or it's just... Oh damn, okay. I don't need multiple upgrades. I just want to upgrade a couple of them. 3 of them for this one, okay. Should've done that first, I wanted that more. Oh well. I should go looking for more present codes, to be honest. Oh, the Slick Star, yeah. I hate using that in like actual modes, but I'm willing to believe there's like some sort of optimal tech for that. The one I always really liked was the I don't remember what it's called. It's like kind of dark. I want to say it's like dark blue and a little bit teal. I'm just gonna give them money. Seems like the right thing to do. It's like kind of spiky and angular and like... It might be just called the Jet Star. I'm trying to remember what the Jet Star looks like. Oh, new songs. What do we got? Not pyramid. It's kind of like almost X-shaped, but like vertically. Like it's like crisscrossing pieces into like a center thing with a rocket on the back. I should get an item, actually. You know what I can do for that instead of spending more money? So I do need to save some of my money for... Wait, oh! My controller's plugged in. You can't use the NFC when you're plugged in. Alright. Link, you're gonna help this time because you are within reach. Let me look up a picture of the air ride star that I'm thinking of. We'll find this. I need to resolve this. I've always never been able to remember what this thing is called. It is the Jet Star. Okay. Thing looks a lot different in its key art than it does in game. I feel like the blues and greens on it are a lot more prominent in game. Yeah, I always like the Jet Star. When I was a kid, I always used to use the wing star. Because I also really like flying. But honestly, if you want to fly, the standard warp star is honestly not bad for it. Like not the starting like tutorial star that you use in City Trial, but like the actual warp star. I never understood the bikes in that game, the ones that like jump instead of Oh wait, I see what you want me to do here. Ah, the ones that jump instead of flying. Maybe a really interesting Kirby tier list to make is like rating Kirby games based on their like unique or debut copy abilities, like ones that specifically debuted in that game, because I think that'd be an interesting list compared to like which ones are like actually like the best Kirby games, like just specifically which ones have the best abilities or introduce the best abilities in them. And Robobot would still be pretty high up there because Doctor is really, really good, and also there has never been a good reason to have a water power in these games once Poison was introduced, because it's just better water. Oh, I just launched into Whoopie. I feel a little bit bad about that. One air ride machine that I was always kind of fond of as a kid was the one that takes a really, really long time to charge up, but then you get like a crazy, like it's just 0 to 100 like immediately. You just go super, super fast. That one's really fun for like drag racing and stuff. I'm sold out of soda, what? Oh, they like don't want me to use this for the rest of this then, I guess. Rocket Star, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, it has exactly 3. The one time that the ammo limits on the vending machine has actually mattered. One that I've really never liked, I want to say it's like the Streamline Star or something. It's the one that just like doesn't really have much going for it in terms of like acceleration from what I recall. It just kind of maintains speed really well or something, I guess. I've never really understood what the benefit of that's supposed to be. It doesn't accelerate well, like you have to like charge it or hit a boost or something. Not Compact Star. Compact Star's the one that you start with in City Trial, yeah. This one's like, it's kind of sleek and silver, I think. It looks kind of like a surfboard, from what I recall. Ouch. Formula Star, yeah, that might be it. I've just always looked at that one and been like, this seems dumb, why would I use this? It seems like a terrible, terrible downgrade from anything else I could possibly use. That's nice. I kind of like these little scavenger hunt levels, with the exception of like when they're like particularly mean. I think they're usually pretty fun. I did get my N64 working again this week in preparation for having friends over, and then realized, oh, there's no good way to like actually get audio off of this thing unless I like drag a different monitor over that is like technically a TV and has speakers, but is like also smaller and kind of sucks shit. So I don't think I'm going to be hosting a N64 game night. Oh my god, the little turtle thing got crushed. I don't think I'm going to be hosting an N64 game night until I can like find myself a actual TV, even if it's just like a simple cheap one, to keep around my apartment. Which is something I'd like to do, but I like to find one on sale if I'm going to do that. I'll keep an eye out when Black Friday comes around, probably. Oh wait, I'm gonna lose my hammer if I do both these. Damn. I should have picked it back up. The chords are like not the worst to find for the GameCube from what I understand. Like there's more demand for people to like manufacture like reproduction cables and stuff for it, partially because like it's just a very popular retro system, but also because it uses the same cables as the N64, or at least the same display cable. You do have to find a power cable, but that's like at least one thing that's easier there. Oh, I see. They give you Spike because it lets you navigate the wind. I remember there being an obstacle in this area that's a little irritating to deal with, and I don't remember what it is. But yeah, if I actually had any like good games that would be better to play on, or more interesting to play on N64 than just playing them on emulator in better quality and with a better controller, I would be inclined to maybe... Oh, I hope I don't need this for anything else. Okay, we're good. I might be inclined to do like a stream of something with my actual physical N64. I can stream Mario 64 that way, and that's like it. Unfortunately, my capture card seems to have some weird like audio desync issues with the N64 specifically. We got a little bit of that when I was playing Paper Mario, I think, but it would happen over the course of like hours. And this is like you play Destruction Derby for 5 minutes and then suddenly like you're starting a race and it's like 3, 2, 1 and like the race has already started because the audio is so far behind. Sorry, I'm a little confused. What are these things for air ride? What's RA? Oh, is it like retro achievements? I saw somebody in my Discord talking about that. Wait, I want a gun. Gotcha. Neat. So I assume those are like you check those off yourself, like it isn't like a thing that hooks up to your memory card or anything like that. Damn, I shouldn't have used my item. I thought there was going to be an actual room in there of something to do. Oh, leave that guy alone, because I might need that in this fight. Oh my god, wait. Alright, these pieces blow through during the fight. Realizing I should have just kept my gun, actually. Oh, I can just farm the berry shots out of these. That's nice. Yeah, just stay in there. That's good. Ow. The thing I'd be afraid of with retro achievements is that, like, achievements not being designed by the developer themselves means you're much more likely to run into ones that are kind of bullshit and not very fun to complete. Yeah, I believe that. Oh, that's all of it. Okay, cool. I can keep my gun. Hooray. Oh, they would have given me another gun anyway. There's that rare stone I need for upgrading my gun, though. I think this will be the Phantom Deity fight? No, hold on, I'm doing some boat shit. Okay, great. This one had better have a retry button because I cannot go back. Because this water, I think, just kills me. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like different levels of like completion difficulty, I guess. It's kind of like with the is that how shit works on like the PlayStation achievements where like people talk about like going for platinum, but that's like there's different achievements that are ranked at like different difficulties. Okay, okay. Scary. Why is the floor sinking? Back on the rope. Cool. I guess I do have enough force to push against the current if I really need to. Yeah, that makes sense. That's neat. Cool. And then we will fight Phantom Deity. Oh, okay, cool. You get gamer score. That's great. Oh, Deity also looks cool. I think everyone just looks cool in these little pouches. Oh my god, he's got Smash Bros. Too. And a lot more health. Oh god. And he's faster. Jump over there? That'd be fun. Oh, it turns everything into ice. That's fun. Oh my god, I love the motion blur effect on that. I can dodge that, I just keep messing it up. Come on. There we go. I like the level of challenge that like the optional like post-game boss fights in this Kirby game have. I think they're very reasonable. They add a good amount of challenge without it being like a chore. Because from what I've seen of like the post-game and extra modes in some other Kirby games where I like briefly dipped in there and then I'm like, I don't think I'm who this is made for. This one feels like it's just kind of, it's reasonable. We are at the halfway point of doing these, I think. Oh, wow. We may not have to do all of them, actually, if we 100% all of them, but... actually, I'm going to go back to town, and I'm going to upgrade this gun. And then, before I do another level, it has been 3 hours. I'm going to get up and get a snack and take a break and stuff. Stretch my legs. Ooh, honey bunches of oats, which is like eaten dry or like a bowl of them? I feel like they'd be very dry to eat without milk, but I'm sure you could do it. You can do it with like pretty much any cereal. Okay. I usually save cereal for kind of my post-bed meal, my kind of weird breakfast where I eat it at like 5 a.m. and then immediately go to bed. Oh, nice, go boat. Yeah, Deep Sleep Kirby's great. I wish I could just like summon a bed and pillow like that. I think that'd be awesome. Okay, I'm gonna take a break and be right back. I'm gonna put my controller back in while I do that, I think. May as well get a full charge. Yeah, I'll see y'all in like 5-10 minutes probably. Go get yourself some water and snacks as well if you want. Alrighty, I'm back. We're talking cereal. My favorite cereal is... I have a few different ones. 'Cause to some extent they are affected by, like, you know, what is on sale, what can I get for a reasonable price kind of thing. But the one that's kind of been a staple of my diet for a while now, because it's the one thing that is like consistently pretty much always on sale for some reason, is honey shreddies, which I think shreddies are mostly only a thing in Canada. And like regular shreddies are fine, I guess. I think I could afford to have like some kind of sweetening going on there, but like they're acceptable. But like honey shreddies are really nice. Not exactly like Wheaties. I think they might be comparable, but I don't know. If you Google a picture of them, you're like, oh, those, okay. It's funny, I need to find out what you're hiding. No, all of those and all that damage I took was nothing. There's nothing here. Okay. Yeah, so I like honey shreddies. I used to really like mini wheats. It's impossible to find mini wheats for a reasonable price anymore. I do like the off-brand mini wheats better than regular mini wheats. I think at some point I realized this. Unfortunately, I can't find those either. They don't sell either of them around here anymore. Oh, that's neat. The drill can't go through metal, but it does get rid of the sand tracks. That's neat. Checks are a little bit different. I've also had checks. I think there may be like a variation of checks that's similar to shreddies, but by default I think checks are a little bit different. Like there's specifically like a wheat or like brand checks or something like that. Yeah, off-brand mini wheats are good. I can never find them anymore, which is sad. Nobody sells them here. I like Honey Nut Cheerios. They're like the only kind of Cheerio I like, except for, actually I lied, I remembered what my favorite cereal is. My favorite cereal is Strawberry Banana Cheerios. They whip ass, they're so good. It's very generous of them to let me drill on this metal surface, just so that this boss fight isn't impossible. Yeah, I don't like regular cherries very much. They kind of taste like nothing. And cardboard. But no, Strawberry Banana Cheerios are like my favorite thing ever. Unfortunately, they only ever sell them in like small boxes for too much money, but very occasionally you can find them on sale, and then they're like not a good price, but they're like a reasonable price that I'm willing to pay as a treat occasionally. close enough. Yeah, those are kind of a rare treat for me. But Honey Nut Cheerios go on sale pretty often, and I'll sometimes get those just for the sake of variety instead of, Sure, I'll get this green coin, why not? I'll get those for the sake of variety instead of the honey shreddies. What else? I don't know, I mean there's like sugary cereals that I enjoy as a novelty, but I wouldn't regularly buy because they just don't fill me up very much and they don't tend to be a very good deal most of the time. Like, I'll fuck up some Fruit Loops on occasion, and then be like, well, that sure had like no nutritional value and I feel hungry half an hour later, but it's actually that's so briefly when I was a missionary, actually the last companion that I had was lactose intolerant, and so he was like, are you cool with drinking almond milk so that we don't have to buy multiple types of milk and are able to like save money in our budget? And I was like, yeah, totally, I don't care, I'm sure it's fine, I'll give it a shot, and if it's a problem we can always change that later and work something out. But I tried it and it was like fine, I guess. But the thing that I find is that almond milk, because it is so sweet, works really well for unsweetened cereals that I normally wouldn't be huge on. Why is this here? Is there something mysterious that I'm missing? Oh, neat. Puzzle. Yeah, like when I lived with that one missionary companion, I found that I liked buying a lot of like we'd get a lot of like less sweetened cereal. Like you know, I can fuck with like regular cornflakes when it's with almond milk because they have enough sugar in them that it like kind of sweetens them on its own enough for them to be enjoyable, which is great because those are cheap as hell. But monkey. If money was no object, I would probably fuck with Frosted Flakes a lot more often. Even just like off-brand ones. But it's again like it's a problem where like I find that just a lot of sugary cereal doesn't like satisfy my hunger very well. Like a lot of it is just kind of like fluff. I like honey shreddies because they taste good, but they also do actually make me feel like I've eaten a meal. Like a moderate to mild sized meal. And when you are budgeting for one, that is something that you kind of end up inherently taking into account a lot more often, is like sort of the meal economy. Like how much energy is this going to, especially in college actually, like how much energy am I going to get out of eating this? How long is it going to last me? That kind of thing, you know? is this going to be worth the effort of buying it and eating it and putting it in my body? Or is it just going to be a thing that tastes good and then I like need to eat something else in half an hour? In college I bought a lot of... I'm still missing one, aren't I? Isn't there something else? I don't think Elflin told me I was done here. Oh yeah, there's one flower I missed. Okay, I was wondering where it was. In college I bought a lot of, like, specifically the peanut butter Nature Valley bars. Just because, like, the protein means that, like, as snacks go, they end up being pretty solid. I got so sick of them. I don't like them very much at this point in my life, but I sure did eat a lot of them in my second and third years of college. I probably need a gun. There's probably a reason that they're giving me little guys with guns. There's something in this level that requires slicing, so I'll get a buzzsaw. How about that? Oh, that's nice. They still do the music gets quiet back here. Those are a thing, right? They sell, like, packaged, like, fruit in vending machines in some places. I don't think I've ever seen one, but allegedly those are a thing. It might actually be Japan, that I think. Yeah. Not too bad that it dims out the invincibility music. Oh my god. Ah, shit. Yeah. Oh my god, they put me right on top of them. Nice. Okay. Don't just crouch anymore. Cool. If we hurry, we can, ow. If we hurry, we can, reach the boss before this power-up runs out. See, this area is sad because, I get to listen to this banger, but I don't get to listen to the banger that normally plays in this, this canyon. No, wait, I don't want that. Oh, wait, I need it. Never mind. Hi, Mochi. Yeah, usually the music that plays in here sounds like Kirby TFL. I never always thought like that. I love that it stays in my spines for a little bit. Oh, this is nothing. Okay. We gotta go listen to some air ride music. It's a good ass soundtrack. Even just the menu theme is like spectacular. I love the air ride menu theme so much. I blame it largely for my obsession with slap bass. I think it started there. That's my current working theory. Huh. No, the waddle does not have a name. Maybe someday, but at this point I feel like if I was gonna name him, I should have done it earlier in the playthrough. He's kind of been front and center the whole time. Main character status at this point. How do you feel about the name, like... Oh god, I remember this part. Light all the torches, don't fuck up. Or else. You know, that's true. I also didn't give myself a name until I was like... Fuck, how many years ago was 2019? Whatever age I was in, like, summer of 2019, or I guess fall of 2019, because I had a slightly different name for the first little bit that I was trying out, and then I was like, actually, something similar, but not quite that, because that was one that somebody kind of tried to force on me, and then they were like, "Aha, I named you," and I'm like, I don't like this name anymore. I mean, it was a nice name. It was like, and it's very close to the one that I currently have. I know a lot of people with that name, but no more torches. Are we still going? Yeah. You were I later found out kind of a notoriously creepy person for a lot of reasons that I will not get into. And they were in a very large polycule, about like 2/3 of which were all artists that would do art for them all the time. And I wonder occasionally if the intent there was perhaps, had I stuck around in that community and around that person for longer, if they would have tried to incept me into that as well. But just to be clear, I feel like I always have to specify this whenever I talk shit about somebody who's in a polycule. I don't have anything wrong. I don't have anything against polycules. I have something specifically against this person. I'm gonna light this thing again because I put it out. Oopsie. So I can drop this elsewhere and light it. I don't have to go all the way back. It's not like I lost my firepower. Yeah, that'd be very strange. I don't know, I mean, sometimes you think somebody's cool and they turn out to be a piece of shit. I generally aim to not have that happen with me, but like... we're looking for one more lamp that we missed somewhere. Did I blow another one out over here that needed to be on? Oh shit, there's a pile of dust there. And underneath the, underneath where the, ring was. Yeah. I'm certainly not perfect. There's things I still gotta learn. There's things that my knowledge and perspective on is still very limited. And I assume it will continue to be that way for the rest of my life, because it is impossible to know everything, and it would be silly to assume that I do. This has been Wabbit Wisdom, Wednesday, Saturday. What am I missing? This looks like there should be a switch here, but there isn't. Yeah, I'm missing exactly one, but I can always backtrack, it's fine. Is there a gap in the fence here? Curious. Okay, Smithy. Listen. Sometimes it's Wabbit Wisdom Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm very flexible with what day it is, on account of being nocturnal, and also because, like, I usually go by what day the stream started on, because I start my streams at like 11:20 p.m. most of the time, so there's like 40 minutes left of whatever that day is. But it feels weird to say, oh yeah, my Monday stream, because, like, to me, my Monday streams start Monday night, when it is Monday. was a good dodge, but okay. I like that all the signs on Silly Dillo's shell are like weird, like neon designs now instead of actual like road signs and stuff. Ow. Yeah. That was perfect. I wasn't sure I was going to get that. Ah, that disappeared. Ow. Disappeared just in time. Oh, crepuscular? Is that the term for that? Because that's me then. Not really nocturnal, it's like... I wake up like mid-afternoon and I go to bed early morning. So like the sun is up typically when I go to bed. I will say there was a period of my life where I really liked Sunday mornings, which was specifically the couple of months that I was living with my parents, because they would go to church and I got to stay home and sleep in. The problem that I have, see, I understand that for sure. The problem that I have is that if I am awake during daylight hours, when other people are up and about, I am just like, like if I try to be productive during those hours, I am just hopelessly easily distracted. We might almost have enough to finish this. Oh, okay. They set it up so that you have to have like done every level at least a little bit. Can't skip it. That's really funny. Makes sense though. Mochi, I love that you like showed up this late in the stream, so you have like no idea what any of this shit is. Like this is post game, and it's like, whose soul? What are we doing? Why is this? Oh hey, different music from this thing. That's cool. I've had the same level for like the last 4 of them. Yeah, we're specifically doing post-game shit. We are looking for shards of someone's soul, because after we like saved the world and everything was like back to normal, one specific thing wasn't back to normal, which is that one of the people's asses that we kicked is like trapped somewhere. I didn't heal before I started this level. Oopsie. Yeah, you are unspoiled on the actual very cool ending. Lucky you. I think Kirby should be able to collect souls if he wants. I personally don't think that I could stop him. Oh shit, you know what else we didn't do? We didn't go back and get all the waddle dees. That's why my completion percentage still is as long as it is. We gotta do that. I did say I wasn't gonna 100% the game, but I am going to at least rescue all of my favorite little guys. Yeah, I always forget about this song because I mostly think of the one that plays in all of the other Forgo Dreams stages, which is Fated Dream of a Psycho Meddler, which is, I guess now that you're here you can weigh on this, but everyone generally agrees that that's a very Toho-ass title. Yeah, this filter in the world is really nice. What am I missing in this area? Fated Dreams of a Psycho Meddler. Psycho Meddler being all one word. The really insane final boss theme for this game also has a crazy title. It's I thought there was like a sparkle over here or something I was supposed to touch. The final boss theme for this game is called Two Planets Approach the Roche Limit, which is, I don't know if it's as specifically Toho, it is metal as hell. It's an extremely good song. Hey, let's not get it twisted. Anything that's a Homestuck-ass title has a chance of also being a Toho-ass title. There is a very sizable overlap in the Venn diagram of those influences. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the title. Two Planets Approach the Roche Limit. Okay, I don't know what I'm missing. I'm gonna look around very carefully and also try not to take the— hold on, actually. It's time to cheat. Other Link, help me. Oh, unplug my cord again or else it forgets that it's a controller. Other Link, help me. I just don't want to lose my second layer of thing, and I forgot to go back to town and heal. What do you think, just for good measure, one more link? I got more links. If you ever think that I'm out of links, rest assured, I have more links. How many links? Good question. Let me look. I have Breath of the Wild Link, Wolf Link, Twilight Princess Link, like the Smash Bros. Wii U version, Ocarina of Time Link, Skyward Sword Link, and 8-Bit Link. So that is 6 links. So as long as you think that I have less than 6 links, rest assured, I do have that many. Yeah, there's an 8-Bit Link. You know how they did like the 8-Bit Mario and you could get like a fancy version of it that came with Mario Maker? They also did an 8-Bit Link for the 35th anniversary. I don't remember why or how I got that one, but I have had that one for a while. It might have been a birthday present at some point, I think. Yeah, it's not even all of the links. There's Breath of the Wild Link on a horse that I don't have. There's Majora's Mask Link. There's another Twilight Princess Link, specific to Twilight Princess. they did for the series where they did a whole bunch of different links. There's a Tears of the Kingdom link, at least one of them, maybe two, I'm not sure. Still haven't found whatever's here, have I? Ow. There's gotta be a secret, like, here somewhere. Oh wait, I know what it is. There's a watchtower that is in the foreground, and the tornado power preserves height. There you go. Bingo. Wolflink is Wolflink with Midna riding on his back, so it's both. I'm counting it as a link for the purpose of this. I wasn't originally collecting amiibo, and I still kind of am not. I like having like specific ones. I like ones that have like utility in games that I play a lot. Like the Zelda ones are worth having because I've played like cumulatively like 800 hours of the 2 Switch Zelda games. And those do things in that. Also, they're just like they're good quality figurines and they're cool and look nice on my shelf, which I now have a shelf to put them on. I can actually display them. There's like a weird ledge that goes all the way around my apartment at the approximate height of a windowsill. Like instead of having actual windowsills, they just have this kind of ledge on all the walls, like all the exterior walls. Did the Wolflink amiibo even exist when Griffin stuck amiibos in his mouth? Because, like, really? Because, oh, whoops. Because I thought Wolflink came out with Twilight Princess HD, which would have been like, I don't actually know, 2016, that checks out. Sorry, that's within the time hole when I didn't exist. It was during my time skip. I have to commit to this joke or it doesn't work. I mean, most amiibo aren't like a, oh, it gives you an advantage kind of thing. At most, they're like a very low-level cheat code. Ah. Most of them are just like unlocking like cute bonus stuff in games. I don't really understand the point of getting ones that like only do one thing for one specific game. Like the Shovel Knight amiibo or the... As much as I like the Kirby ones, I feel like they struggle to be really worth anything unless you just really want a cool Kirby figurine. Same with like the Metroid ones, like there are 2 games that are Metroid that are compatible with amiibo. And those amiibo are very expensive. Although the Metroid is squishy, I think, so that's like pretty cool. It's cool to have a squishy amiibo. Aha. Yeah, like I'm not really a figurine person. I have like one little Kirby figurine that I actually forgot wasn't an amiibo when I looked over at it briefly the other day, like last week. But it is just a figurine that I got for Christmas once. And I have like I have a Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle figurine that's like really ugly. It's a Rabbid Mario with a gun. I stuck some of those like those little like rubber hands like that you can like stick on your thumb like a like a finger puppet, but it's just like a hand that you can get in bulk on Amazon. One of my old roommates years and years ago had like a massive box of them and would just give them out. So I put those on the ears of the Rabbid Mario because I thought it was funny, and they're still on there like 5 years later. So continues to be funny as it turns out. I mean, there's no good games that require Amiibo to function in any way. My parents do own Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. They did make me play it, or my siblings made me play it when I came back from overseas. They're like, you have to see it, you have to see this game, and I'm like, okay. And then what they didn't tell me is like, you have to see how bad this game is. Like, just what an incredible non-game it is. There's a lot of that now that I think about it. A lot of people telling me like, hey, you should play this thing, and I'm like, okay. I bet it's really good, and that's why you're recommending it to me so emphatically. And then what it actually turned out is, yes, you've been out of the country for like 2 years and haven't had internet access, and you don't know how anything is reviewing or what the kind of general, like which games are like a meme at this point. And so we can make you play absolute dog shit. And they did. Mario and Friends like the Mario vs. Donkey Kong thing, but like not really, but kind of, but not really. They just like took the title out of it entirely. Ow. This is fine. AT this guy. No, because those are games that are perfectly playable without Amiibo. It's like what Amiibo was made for, because Amiibo are cool in that. It's arguably one of the coolest functionalities they ever made for them. I was very glad they brought it back in Ultimate. I used to work really hard, like part of the, now that I think about it, actually part of the process of me like trying harder to get good at Smash Bros. For Wii U than any other like competitive game up to that point was specifically that I was playing that game online a lot, and I was also let me in, please. I was also playing against Amiibo a whole bunch. I had this one, like, level 50 Zelda Amiibo, and I still have her, actually. She probably still has save data on her. And she is utterly terrifying. Who am I fighting here? Is this a boss rush? No, evil bunny. No, Tsuchinoko evil. The worst case scenario, honestly. Okay, there's definitely something hidden in this area, I'm calling it now. Just know it. Oh yeah, the ladder's still over there. Okay. Oh, there should be a little secret thing over here, yeah? Where is... I don't know if the roller coaster is going to count as part of the area, and that's why Elflin hasn't said anything to me. So I'm being very cautious because I don't want to do all this over again. This level's long. I think it's beautiful that I've seen like 3 or 4 different people try to explain to me what the plot of Ready Player 2 is, or like some highlights of like particularly funny or memorable parts of Ready Player 2. And it has just all completely left my mind every time, so it is like I'm hearing it for the first time. I wish I had the skill for like things I cared about so I could re-experience them for the first time. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I missed some of the first one. Okay, I'm still missing one, but I think there's a secret area off to the side. Nope. Okay, I am missing one. Fuck. I mean, this is all that there is to this area. Like, there isn't anything before or after this fight except for the roller coaster. So unless there's something that I missed on the roller coaster specifically. Maybe there's some... Oh, you know what I bet I have to do is fly from this tower to another one. Because it gives you the height. Okay, not that one. I mean, the thing that's cool about books is that, like, they technically don't cost anything except for your living expenses to make. So, like, you can always just make a sequel to your book. Really, none of these have anything on them, huh? Maybe it's along the way on the coaster ride. Well, there's like nothing after the ride, so I think it's got to be on it, is the thing. It's fine, we'll just do this again. Ow. Keep an eye out for any blue things. It's right here. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it looks like there's an area over to the right there, but I don't think I can get into that. Maybe I can climb up on those crates over there on the left and then get over the fence? Oh. There's literally a door to walk in. Wait, it's a sleepy boy. That's great, Eflin, I'm napping. You wanna get in on this? You can get in on this. Yeah. Hey, Kirby. I'm almost certain I've commented on this before. Girl Name Pending is still a really good username. Sorry, did I miss something? Google Docs stores text as images? What? Sometimes it really scares me that I do technically pay Google to store all my shit that I use for my job. Oh no, am I not big enough? I have to be bigger. I think how much more of this level is left because yes, this really does it to them. Ouch. Kind of a scarfy moment. Funny! Oh my god, with carrots and everything. Will you share? I do need help. You can keep that one. Go on your way peacefully, hopping creature. I have no quarrel with you. They don't always give me a good reason to be a pacifist in this game, but I do appreciate that it comes up occasionally, you know? Oh wait, this heals me. I didn't even need to eat the carrots. Well, now I feel bad. It was nice of the rabbit to share them with me, though. Solidarity. Oh, that's... Are they going to give me a cone to deal with this, or... Oh, I see, if I comes on top of it, gotcha. The vending Murby. See, I like where we're going with this. I think if it's more than one word, you can get away with having more than one more than one word in your Kirby name. To be honest, I think that's only fair. But alternatively, the vendor be. Okay, that's DD again. I'm definitely keeping sword for this, I think. As long as I can stay above half health, I will have projectile attacks and I can zone him out. And if I really want, I can steal his hammers. Oh, right, he makes lava. I guess I forgot about that. This is like a nasty version of this fight, like, especially. Mochi, you did also miss this incredible banger rendition of Deity's theme, so it's nice that we get to do this part over again at least. Oh, that's gonna be lava, isn't it? Okay. Takes off the mask and like catches his breath a little bit. No. He's close, right? Just hit him, right? Shooting these at a weird angle. Come on. I did think of a name for the Waddle Dee. How do we feel about Friedrich? That depends. Would it be pronounced Friedrich if it was with a CH at the end? Because I'm pretty sure not, and if so, then it's spelled with a CH. Yes, good. I'll see if I can remember that on top of like the 10 cows or whatever. CH at the end, yeah. If that doesn't adjust the spelling, then absolutely. That was what I was envisioning. Or if that doesn't adjust the pronunciation, then that's what I'm envisioning. Wow, rainbow. We fixed Leon, whoever that is. Cool. Squad. I was trying to remember. I'm like, she has like another name other than Clawline. No, her name's Carol. Uh-oh. I didn't heal for this. I am actually going to go do that this time. I'm not going to do any amiibo shit. I will actually just go back to town. I do have a friend who, like, immediately bought one of the SpongeBob effects, and I'm like, why? It's really funny because I didn't even notice, and the way that I didn't even realize it was a SpongeBob effect, and like the way I found out was because I saw my friend's screenshot of like you better not spend $12 on a SpongeBob effect, and then like in the screenshot immediately after the next message that the other person sends has the SpongeBob effect on it. I don't think that there are a lot of jokes that are worth $12, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just stingy. Maybe I hate fun. I think like $12 as like an inside joke with a friend, like buying a gag gift for a friend or something that will specifically piss them off is funny. I don't think spending $12 on a shitty Discord frame is really like a peak use of $12, but alright, I'm not gonna push for the second reward, it's fine. You know what, actually, I did this with a gun last time. I want, let's do it with Mennonite Sword. That'll be fun. Do I have to do the full chase up to the final boss as part of this? Then, wait, this is wrong. Wrong way. This isn't the way I want to go. Trumpet jump scare. I will say I can't imagine why anyone would have wanted the default Discord sticker packs. And it would be strange that anyone would pay money for them. But being a chump doesn't mean you deserve to get cheated, I think. So that does still suck.
And here we are.
Oh god, the echoing. Oh, Mochi, you have no idea. I can't believe I'm saying this, but genuinely, if you do plan to play this, I might suggest, like, coming back in a bit. Because I have a feeling this will spoil, like, how the regular final boss and final sequence goes, and it's so good. Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Scroll Name Pending. Oh, I guess maybe we're not fighting. Hell yeah, boogie woogie. Oh no. Oh, very cool, thank you. I don't need those, but maybe later. It really sounds like he's in pain doing this, which I imagine he might be. I like that this specific attack animation is like foreshadowing for the chase sequence. Like the little like charge bite thing he does. Here we go. Well, this is a boss fight. Ouch. Christ, the voice acting in this. I was having a terrible time. Oh, I don't like that. Hey, give me that. No, my power! I want my sword back. Oh good, he's sitting, napping, hooray! Uh-oh. No, never mind, okay, we are doing a sicko mode version of the full final boss sequence. Huh? Is this when this happens? I thought this was an arena thing. Okay. Well, at least we get to enjoy the Morphinite theme. I meant to buy an actual healing item that I could like store when I'm in town. I did forget. Doing this with the Mennonite sword feels very appropriate. Goodness, this fella has a lot of health. Ah. I dodge rolled one of them. Ouch. Oh, fuck. Hello? I've never been hit by this attack. That's very disorienting. Oh no, and I'm below half health, so now I don't get my sword beams. Oh, this fucking sucks. It's actually using the advantage to turn my head sideways. Bad for y'all, but that's okay. I'm the one who has to beat it, so. Ouch. Ouch. You stop that. No, no, this is the confusion, right? No, wait, no, this is the... Fuck. Got his ass. Alright. Did a little, slide uppercut thing. Also, this is unrelated to anything, but when I took off my headphones to go take a break earlier, I did get jump scared again, thinking that my computer was making evil hissing noises, before realizing it was in fact just the tiny little fans in my Switch hissing at me on my desk. Because my computer's fine, because the fans are fixed now. So it makes normal fan noises. I'm sad that I have a mask on for this cutscene. Yeah, they actually went to Dairy Queen. This is like a post-apocalyptic abandoned world. It's there's Dairy Queens. I love his lightning-shaped like markings on his chest and his like face paint. Very Thundercats. I will say when shortly. Yeah, it's a cutscene right now. It actually didn't spoil the regular ending the way I thought it would, so we're good. I think the arena would though. Okay, you're good now. It's just credits. But presumably with like the Forgo Dreams versions of the screenshots. We don't have to sit through this again, probably. Never mind, these are funny. I want to look at them. God, I love that Phantom Garimondo has black nail polish. It's so sick. There's more to do. I'm not done yet. It's not even 4 AM yet, and I have to rescue all the waddle dees, so that they will build me a statue in the town square. That's what I'm doing it for. I don't care about the waddle dees, it was actually all for statues. I'm just kidding, I like the waddle dees. Shoutouts to water. I like water. Been really appreciating water lately. I like water. I like Dr. Pepper. If I was at all inclined to actually buy it, I could really mess up some apple juice or something. But I love apple juice. It's like a magical elixir. How nice, now they want me to do the true arena. I won't be doing that, at least not right now. That's the sort of thing you do when you want to grind a lot of coins and star thingies to upgrade all of your abilities. There we go. No question mark this time. No to be continued. Game's over, but we are going to keep playing. Because there's little guys to save. Sorry, it's not the true arena, it's the ultimate Cub Z. My bad. How am I doing on my figurines? Not amazing. It appears that there are... I'm missing like 12 in this set, like 60 in this set, almost all of these, and almost all of these. How much is this going to cost me? Because I almost certainly don't have the rare stones for it. On account of wasting my upgrades on Mennonite. Can I make it less powered up? Alright, I guess we're not getting that. That's too bad. Okay, World 1, I'm missing one in here, which was specifically because someone used goggles off, and I walked through the wrong door once, and so I didn't qualify. Is the D word really not allowed? I would have thought it would just tell me to, it would tell me it was auto-modded and I had to allow it. God, I love the Alive model theme. This guy's just chilling on the escalator. Doesn't even attack me. Just got places to be. Yeah, I've never seen it censored die. That'd be crazy. I like that most of the Ibukis in this level are just chilling. Not all of them, but some of them. Guess I should be kind of speeding through this and not screwing around too much. I would like a different power if possible though. Oh, I want this sauce. I want this sauce very bad. Give me that. Message to all Americans, turn right at Burger. Those little guys strolling around. I look, they're like little beasts, but they also... It was turned right before Burger, right? I like that they walk around on 2 feet and they only go on... I'm not going to interrupt your face this time. I learned my lesson. I will take these free burgers, though. Yeah, you enjoy your lunch as well. These are really, really good. They really fill the gap left by Waddle Dees' enemies, where they're just like wonderful, delightful, adorable little orange guys who don't really seem particularly threatening. But you do occasionally have to hurt them, but they're like completely negligible as an opponent. I believe it's the ice cream at the back, the one across from, or the cake in the back across from the ice cream. That was the hint that I got last time. I don't need to check it again. I just went in the wrong one when I couldn't see anything, because I had goggles off. We'll continue to not bother these little fellas and their unforgettable luncheons. I want this donut though. We've come full circle from last Saturday. I see that donut specifically in that room and I'm like, damn, I wish I had a donut right now. And then I talk about getting donuts as I walk up these. It's like all coming back to me. Like I remember every single conversation I had as I was going through this level. This was also, I think, when I had goggles off during this level was when I explained the situation with my, there we go. When I explained the situation with my internet issues last week. There we go. They gave me a free little guide that they were hiding somewhere just for that. do I have to do for this? I think I have to fight him with no damage. Gotcha. What abilities do I have access to? Oh, penance. Hi, Mrs. Sedgwick. Looks like sword it is. I just have to not take damage and then I'll continue to have sword beams and it'll be fine. I'll just stay out of his way and not take any chances. I was just kidding. There we go. I do like that he specifically grabs Kirby like a grape. I think it's good. Just between two fingers. Just look at him, see what his deal is. I'm trying to remember what the final boss calls Kirby. At one point it's like infectious pink nuisance or something like that. We never did determine if Kirby's 8 inches tall. I don't know if they've actually committed to that. I think I brought this up during the previous stream and there was some doubt about that because the place that it said is specifically in the Smash Bros. 64 instruction manual. Yeah, I don't know what the sign on the rooftop is. I'll have to look. Yeah, like they are presumably like Adeline is like humanoid, so if Kirby was 8 inches tall, that'd be wild. No, the little sleepy guy. I need you. Come here. You have to mash to sleep efficiently. Mash and wiggle the stick to become incredibly rested. There we go. Now I have infinite sword beams. I don't really need to deal with anything until we start seeing buildings, so let's just get cruising. I don't remember if the Fairy Queen has a name. I know people who would definitely know this. I don't. Yeah, I think it's just very clean. Yes, I think you do reduce damage when they're in the middle of their phase transition. Okay, I see some structures here, so this may be a place where there's a sign. No, it's at the very end. It's probably not. I'll still check out any elevated areas with concrete and stuff. Anywhere that could be considered a rooftop. Oh, this is what I need the hammer for. Okay, that's fine. I know this is nothing. I already got what was behind it. Take hammers, alright. I can't use my cool fireballs in the water, so that does put me at a decisive disadvantage. So we're just speeding along. I like how yellow that Scarfy is. I usually associate Scarfy with being like a very pleasant, like kind of soft salmon color. Or at least like kind of a just sort of a neutral orange. That one was really golden. Yeah. Kirby 64 had a lot of good stand-ins for good copy abilities, but I will say certainly a lot better of a selection than Dreamland 3, which I've also played and didn't particularly enjoy. I mean, I love the art and the music of Dreamland 3. I just didn't like playing it very much. Its copy abilities suck ass, and it's one of those Kirby games where somebody sneezes on you and you immediately drop your power. And also it has like an extremely tiny roster of copy abilities because you're expected to combine them in kind of a proto Kirby 64 kind of way, except that it's just that like each of like I think like 8 copy abilities has like a slightly different variation of how it works and how it's used for each of the animal buddies that you can get. But the animal buddies can't always get everywhere. You can't always take them with you everywhere that you need to. And knowing which ones do which and how to use them is like very specific kind of memorization required. So like technically there is a wide variety of copy abilities in Dreamland 3, but I just don't think they're very like well utilized, I guess. Like the concept of like having a few abilities but like there's different like combinations and permutations of them was not really fleshed out properly. Also, one of the fucking powers is Broom, so try and imagine how to make Broom useful and interesting for like 5 or 6 different animal buddies. Explain that one to me. I need something better than Broom in 64. You have Curling Rock, which is like the other half of Broom. As we know, the only thing that Brooms are used for is curling. Like, yeah, I have a little one-bedroom apartment, but like, why would I use a broom for that? I have a vacuum. It's at the end of the level. It is. I have missed something again. Kinda looks like it might be over there. I wonder if I can get over here. Nope. There's gotta be like a secret in this area I haven't done then. One that I always ignore because I have the ring map. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. I understand now. I get it. That's cute. Rick is really good as a rock cutter form. It's 64, but like both the birds are pretty decent. What's the small one called again? Is that Coo, I think is the small one? Or is Coo the owl? Pitch, yeah. I really like Pitch because Pitch is just kind of like a better version of the rock power-up where you can like fly, build up momentum, and then let go and slam into the ground and you'll like roll through them as a little boulder. It is the one that I find to be the most like, yeah, fast and damaging. As long as you're like free falling from you do like kind of a flip into it and then let go, you can like slam through most things. Okay, I missed the third Waddle Dee, and I need to make landfall on the Isle of Treasure. I used to think Stone Cat was really cool. As I got older, I was like a little bit less patient to dig for a specific one I want, but you do need Rick at one point, it is essential. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, the call shot is like one of the few things that I do know about Babe Ruth, actually. The thing about calling your shot and then trying to pull off something cool like that is that there's like more than one way that it can turn out to be really entertaining and memorable. One is if you land it and everyone's like, oh my god, like you called the shot and then you pull it off, like the confidence, wow. And the other one is if you fuck it up so bad that it becomes funny that you tried to call it. And if you're chill enough about laughing at your own mistakes, both of these outcomes are acceptable. Yeah, I suddenly can't remember the name of the person who did that, but I know who you mean. I think that's the second Waddle Dee. Oh, wait, hey, I know what we need to do here. Isle of Treasure, it's over here. How do I get over there? Aha! Yeah, the Dragon's Dogma one, yes. Cool, so that's both of them then. Nice little hint system. Also, here's the free star, which is the best star in Kirby Air Ride. It can fly forever. Alright, let's finish the end of the rest of the level very quickly. That's so true. It's always a pleasure to meet one of Friedrich's family members. Or friends. I actually don't know that I should necessarily assume that all the Waddle Dees are like related. There are like hundreds of them in this game. Maybe all the Waddle Dees in like some games, but probably not all the ones in this. In this one it is kind of their like whole species that is getting abducted, so... That's true. No, hold on. There were actually enemy Waddle Dees in, No, wait! Oh my god, wait! 64 invented a new enemy to justify having enemies with parasols. They're those little guys that, like, dangle from them and drift down slowly, because normally that's a Waddle Dee thing. Normally there's parasol Waddle Dees in these games. At least in the 2D ones. I gotta draw more Kirby 64 enemies sometime. I need to stream more games that give me a reason to draw on stream, because I haven't done it in so long. Like, that's half my reason for wanting to do a sketch lock again. No, I got a duplicate. There's things that are like equivalent to Parasol, I feel like stuff that makes you float down slowly and stuff. Alright. 4 more. And of course they're all split between different levels, great. I don't think you turn into a leaf in 64, but I'm not sure. I'm going to get rid of this ability as soon as is at all possible. Although I don't actually know that this is better. Needle and cut is the big chompy teeth, right? Come on, start freezing. There we go. I don't think I have to do anything else in this level, so I can just race for the finish. Race to the finish! That was one of the things that I played on 64 when I got it. Actually, I don't want this sword. Damn. Will it respawn? Can I have it back? Please? Anybody else with good ability? Okay, that's fine. This one's like fast at least. Start and Spark is decent. It's really hard to use precisely, and I find it kind of annoying for that reason. That'd be a... I don't think that I'm the sort of person that could entertainingly... Well, maybe, I don't know. I don't think I'm the sort of person that would just do like a tier list stream or something. I know people do those. It has crossed my mind sometimes. I feel like it's the sort of thing where I would get very distracted from doing something else and be like, okay, hold on, and pull up a tier list. But like... I don't mean like precision, I mean like it would get me killed, like I would use it and it would whiff the enemy and then I'd be stuck in a vulnerable state and die and I'd be like, oh, I don't like this ability because it made me die. No. Okay, I guess you have to spin tackle there, does it work? But yeah, I think I joked earlier that it'd be funny to do a tier list of all the mainline Kirby games, based specifically upon like not on the merits of the actual game, but just on like whether or not they or whether just on like the just based on the copy abilities that debuted in them. So like for example, like Squeak Squad would be extremely low, partially because I think it's really overrated and I think it doesn't play very well, but also because it, specifically for this tier list, it would only be factored on the fact that it has metal and animal in it, if I recall correctly, and both of those are awful. So, yeah, I mean, Kirby 64 I feel like would just kind of come out on top by default just because it has so many unique ones that are like perfect and flawless. Eat 3 tins of fish, win the battle without falling into water. Okay. I mean, Kirby 64 is just in a tier of its own, that's how it would work. It'd have to, right? Oh, I do actually have to search this level because I have to find the tins of fish. Of course. See, I haven't played Star Allies, so I couldn't do that. I'd have to play Star Allies first and then do that as like a closer after playing it. But I do think rating all the copy ability combinations in Kirby 64 could be fun. And then I will draw some of them, maybe. That could be neat. Alright, let's get in the water. I'm falling again. Hey, there's the fish tin I probably missed last time. Probably win a bet. I really like these little spiky caterpillar guys, they're great. Really peak design. I'm sure if I picked an ability that isn't going to make this impossible. I may have picked an ability that might make this impossible. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. Good point. Hey, that works too. That was close. Sweet. Okay, and now we need to just look for tins of fish. Oh, I bet there's fish up there with a sparkle. I see it. It's not fish, it was a coin. Joe from the Beatles once said, "I don't care too much for money. Money can't buy me fish in a tin." He said that. Classic Beatles line. Okay, I don't actually have to get the goal in this because it's not actually a waddle dee. Is there a tin of fish in here somewhere? In like one of the side rooms, maybe? This is an early game level. There's probably like enough time allowance to get through all of these and not have any problems. There's, as it turns out, there's also no fish in here, so it's okay. How did I even want canned fish? It's for Kirby. It's for my strange pink son. He is sickly and starving and desperately needs fish. Oh, I'm gonna really fuck up this snowman. There we go. Dessert. Oh, they like actually want me to use this, okay. I can't shake the feeling that I've missed a fish somewhere. Huh. Not what I was trying to do, but I will kill this squid. Okay. Hey, tuna fish. Where will the last one be? Suspense. Most of these cans do look like sardines, yeah. They're a very specific shape. They're like long and rectangular and kind of roll up. There might not be dolphins in this. There doesn't appear to be like just kind of regular ass animals for the most part in this game. I think most of the beast pack is primarily mammals with like a few birds. Don't think there are any fish ones. Which makes sense. There's not a lot of fish that you would typically, like it's usually an abnormality if a fish can be referred to as a beast. Hey, there's the fish can. There we go. So I definitely missed that first one, I think, at some point. Oh. Now I have to get the health pickup. Tuna usually comes in round kittens in my experience. As far as I understand, the kind of like lengthwise rectangular tins for fish is usually reserved for small, long fish that are kind of like laid out in a shape like that. Like they fit the shape, they're lengthwise. Because tuna are big, and so they don't just put a whole ass fish in a can. They are like processed and put in there. But I don't think tuna salad counts as canned fish anymore. Is it? Okay. I'm kind of fuzzy on what exactly tuna salad is, to be honest. It's one of those evil things where they put salad on the end of something to make it mean something completely different and nonsensical. Like potato salad, where they just drench it in mayonnaise and put like some fucking grapes in there because they were like, I think we'll do like a bunch of war crimes today. My opinion is that there are very, I think I may have even said this on, I hate mayonnaise, so no, it doesn't. I think usually putting mayonnaise all over things does make them worse. And it disgusts me, the tradition of like slathering things in mayonnaise and mixing random produce in with them and calling it a salad. Damn it. I have to clear without doing any, taking any damage. Let's try that again. Yeah, I wouldn't be happy if somebody just like took out a jar of mayo and a spoon in front of me. I think I would have some things to say about that. I just think potato salad's a waste of perfectly good potatoes. That's... because I like potatoes, and I like a lot of different ways of preparing potatoes. I think they're a very versatile and delicious type of food. And seeing them in potato salad makes me sad. Just realized I have range attacks that don't need to actually get close. I could really go for is some good hash browns and like fried potatoes, you know? Fuck. I gotta stop getting greedy, but I'm like, oh, it's so easy to hit him so much. Hash browns are good, like big ones and small ones. I like them. I like fries, obviously. Something else I really like, potato soup is fantastic. My dad makes a really nice potato soup with like little bits of like bacon in it. not specifically licking potato. I believe there is like a bit of onion in there, but it's kind of like a, I don't know, really starchy soup. I don't know how to describe food. I'm bad at it. It's cool that Tropic Woods is just kind of hogging at me continuously. Stay out of immediate melee range. That should be okay. There we go. If you get too close, he puts away his fence and brings up a new one. What other potato things do I like? Oh, baked potatoes are great, obviously. One of the best things that I have ever had with potato is you get those like little mini golden potatoes and like season and salt them and stuff. You bake them, but specifically you bake them. My dad used to do this for like very special occasions, like New Year's and stuff. For a few years in a row when I was like a teenager, he would. It's like bacon wrapped mini potatoes. You put like a toothpick through them to hold it on there, and you do a whole baking sheet of those on tinfoil, and they are incredible. Oh yeah, okay. Curry with potatoes, also fantastic. I will also say, like, Caribbean curry with potatoes, very good. I got to occasionally have, like, Guyanese curry and potatoes when I was in the Caribbean, and it was genuinely one of the best things that I ever got to eat. Like, it was something you could find almost anywhere. There'd be usually somebody who was willing to like sell it, or just have someone give you it. It's usually made in pretty big portions. I'm gonna rescue all the ducks. I don't need to, but I want to. It just looks so sad if I don't save them. The only exception where I would say that potatoes and curry are not like an ideal combination is I did have like what was purported to be butter chicken poutine from like an Indian restaurant in a mall food court once, and the curry was nice, but the fries were kind of nothing and really added nothing to that situation. And the whole time I was thinking, like, I wish I just had this with like a different kind of potatoes, or like even better with just like rice. Like the fries are really not adding a lot to this. They're just like hot. They're too hot to bite into, and it makes this a problem. But I've kind of learned my lesson. Like there's some kinds of like gimmick and specialty poutines that are just like not as good as they sound like they'll be. Like you kind of got to stop and ask yourself, like, is there value that is added to this by making it a thing on fries? And also, is it even worth calling poutine, or are they just putting something on fries? Like, is there going to be cheese on this? Is there like a major sauce component? Yeah, to some extent, I would say a lot of poutine, or at least like a lot of like kind of specialty or gimmick poutines are stoner food for sure. When I lived in Ontario, there was a place called Smokes. I think it's in like Quebec and a few other places in Canada as well. It may even be international, but I don't think poutine chains are really a thing you see much outside of Canada. But anyway, it's a chain. They make like pretty cheap, like mid-quality poutine. They have a ton of different specialty types that they do. And I went there once, and then I went there another time on a date, and I was excited to go there, and I was informed by my date, like, yeah, no, this is good. I mean, I'm down to get something here. We like split like I got the Korean barbecue poutine, which I wasn't crazy about, but my date was. And I was not starving, so it was fine. I had like enough to be not hungry, and it was good to go. But oh, I can't go back. Okay. Don't know would enjoy the view from the top of the Rocky Mountains then. There's pulled pork poutine actually. It's like one of the best variations, I think, as long as you can do pork. Like, that's one that I find is like very hard for. Very hard for even like less impressive. Less impressive places that offer poutine to screw up. Like it's just generally pretty good. But yeah, I was informed by my date that that Smokes is a place that people usually go when they are drunk or high, very late at night, because it is open until like 1 a.m. Ah shit, I goofed up. Let's try that again. I clearly didn't get it. So poutine, yeah, it's usually or poutine if you are saying it technically correct, but also like I feel dumb every time I say it. How do I enjoy the view from the top of the rocket? I don't understand. Oh, there is like a little bit of camera movement that you have control over. That's interesting. Never tried that. But yeah, it's fries, gravy, and cheese curds. I guess usually cheese curds in between those two things because the gravy goes over all of it and it melts the cheese curds into the fries. It is the sort of thing you eat with a fork, typically. Unless you want a disaster on your hands in a very literal fashion. I think poutine is generally delicious. There's definitely like low quality stuff though. I've found plenty of that in Ontario because in Ontario they get like a lot of like tourists, especially Americans, who are like, oh, I'm in like the capital of Canada or whatever, like or close to it at least. Like I gotta try like the signature stereotypical Canadian food, and I don't know how to get the view from the top of the rocket. What am I doing wrong? But yeah, the thing in Ontario is that like every place serves poutine, even if they are not equipped to do it and it's not good. I may have to actually look this one up. Hold on a second. Oh my god. It's at the start of the level. I feel like I figured this out and then I forgot about it up until now. It's literally like in the start of the level where the ducklings are. There's a rocket statue. Right there. First thing you see. But yeah, basically what I was saying is just that like a lot of places feel obligated to have poutine on the menu, even if they're not really equipped for it there. Like McDonald's in Ontario has poutine. Like pizza places always have poutine. It is kind of a strange phenomenon. And like sometimes you can get lucky. like the one nice thing about it is if you do like poutine, also hi Punchines. If you do like poutine, you know you do. It becomes like it can sometimes be a safe option if you're at like a sit-in restaurant or diner or something like that with friends, because usually if it's nice enough to have like an actual menu, then if they serve poutine, it's usually like decent quality and like actually fresh and stuff. Like in some cases, I think the best poutine I ever had was when I was in Ottawa one time. I went to a place called Zach's Diner. I think there's a couple of those in the city, and yeah, their poutine is like some of the best I've ever had. I think it's fantastic. Their gravy's really nice. I'm curious what the difference is between these two doors. Oh, it probably skips the rocket segment. Okay, well that's fine. Get done quicker. What if I dodge roll this bunny? No! Get out of here, I don't want that. Oh, my sword. One of the other poutines that I've had, like relatively recently, that I was really surprised how good it is. It's a little overpriced, but most things are these days. But I did it as a little treat for myself after I did it when I came back from the doctor's appointment where I got my HRT prescription. Like I actually specifically, I think I did it when I went to go pick up the prescription, because it was like at a place that's like across from the nearest pharmacy to me. So I was able to kind of get two birds with one stone there. But yeah, I picked up my prescription and then I went and got like curly fry poutine from this place that normally specializes in pizza. But for whatever reason, they have like curly fries on their menu, because I guess they also do like packs of like you can get kind of like a party box kind of thing that has like chicken wings with sauce and like fries and a pizza. It's like a 2-layered box thing, I guess. My dad bought it once when I was visiting my parents. But yeah, because they also do these like curly fries that are like nicely seasoned and like surprisingly really solid, they also offer poutine, but it uses the same curly fries for it, and it is delicious, and like the shape of the curly fries works really well for holding everything together in like a reasonable way. Again, I wish it was cheaper, but it's nice as like a special occasion thing. So I did it when I got my my first HRT prescription, and then I also went and got it when I finished my last commission of the batch that I had been doing since like February. I'm sorry, we can stop talking about routine. I am just rambling while I do mundane tasks in Kirby. I'm just playing through a level that I've already done and not looking for any secrets or anything, so like my brain is shut off. Yeah. That's pretty good. It could have happened 2 days earlier, but or a day earlier, but I don't know, I guess something was up with like the information that the pharmacist had on file for my like phone number, so they couldn't get a hold of me to tell me my thing was in, and I didn't find out that my prescription was in until I called them myself to ask. And then they were like, yeah, it came in yesterday. I'm like, damn. The main thing that I actually think is funny about poutine is that it's like considered to be this this like Canadian staple food that we're known for, and it's like I literally never had it until I was like 20, and the first poutine I ever had was from KFC. It was like popcorn chicken poutine because they had a deal on when I was like when I first came back from overseas and was living with my parents for the summer before college. I didn't quite make it. Gotta try again. Yeah, it was like $5 for like to get that and a drink and stuff, and I was like, okay. Don't really recommend it. KFC's fries are atrocious. Also, KFC's atrocious. I'm just not sure that pulled pork is like an American-specific thing. I'm pretty sure they do that in lots of countries. I really gotta hook corners. Here we go. Yeah, I'm sure there's like specific like regional variations of pulled pork, but I think pulled pork is like just kind of in any Western country. Oh, I feel bad. I did not need to attack that woofy. Or these ones. Oh no, these ones are aggressive actually, never mind. I don't know that poutine does exist everywhere. There are definitely a lot of places you literally just straight up cannot get poutine and they don't know what it is if you ask for it. Like, even just within the US, there's lots of places. It is specifically a thing that's also in Wisconsin because Wisconsin's like close to the Canadian border and known for their cheese curds. That's pretty much it. Like, I've got a friend who lives in Wisconsin who loves poutine, but like anybody else from the states that I know pretty much almost never knows what I'm talking about, or at least hasn't tried it. But I want a gun. Hold on, give me a gun. Thank you. Any boss fight, it doesn't matter. Should most of these bunnies. Bunnies called again? They're like rapparoos or whatever. Can beat the record time. I don't think it shows what my record is actually, so never mind. Alright, I got everything. Getting a little 8-beat, but I'm committed to my goal of rescuing all these little guys. Don't need 100%, but I will rescue all these little guys. I feel like I started being more thorough as I went along, but hard to say. Okay, missing one in this level. Who is it? Clear without stepping on any mud. Okay. Feel as hell. The plushies never end up on the floor because they are all tucked into the corner out by the wall. If anything, I have to make sure they don't fall down the crack if I like adjust the position of my bed if it slides over a little too much. Oh. Okay, I saved that one's life. That was actually an act of mercy. Also, the duck is here. God, I love the tails on the big rabbit roos. They're so fluffy. What a delight. I guess the thing that helps with my plushy situation is I don't really like sleep with them. They're in my bed, but the only one that I actually like sleep with, I guess, is like I effectively have a I have a IKEA shark, and I use it like as a sort of stand-in for a body pillow. Yeah. That's the one. Okay, my only actual goal here is to not step in mud, so I can just skip a lot of this stuff. Someday I should actually get like a legit body pillow. I feel like that would be beneficial. I should also probably take that. Well, actually, this might be fine. The digging thing is good because you can get underneath the robots and stuff. I just find my like I find my sleep postures a lot better with a body pillow or like something to hold on to at least when I'm sleeping. It keeps me from like arching my back in funny ways or like turning my shoulders in towards each other and kind of scrunching out my body. But if I have something to hold on to, it kind of keeps me sleeping in a more natural position. Oh, squamchy. I read that as squoonchy, which is also accurate. I think both of those words are good for Kirby. There we go. We did it. No mud. Mudless %. That's the thing, is like, I don't know where to buy a body pillow that's just like a body pillow. Like, I feel like anybody that I ask that I'm like, hey, where do I get a body pillow? They would assume that I mean like one with like a character on the pillowcase or something. And I'm like, no, I mean like actually just one to like sleep more ergonomically. It could be plain, you can have like stripes on it or something. I have kind of a similar attitude towards the idea of having like a comedic like body pillow as I do. I'm gonna have to do this multiple times. As I do with like the kind of the anime boob mouse pad, but like where it's like one that doesn't actually have boobs on it. It's like something else, like Kirby puffing up his cheeks or something. Like those are great. I think the difference though is that like something like that, the joke is immediately apparent. I feel like people might still wonder if something's up with me if I have like a wacky body pillow with a pattern on the cover. I should just grab the gun. Why did I not grab the gun? What am I doing? He's going to just take longer because I don't have the gun and I can't just shoot her. Specifically because with the gun you can like shoot her when she's up there if you want. There we go. People are gonna be as likely to... They'll be more likely to see my mouse pad, I guess, than my pillowcase. But they are about as likely to see that as like any of my other home decor, because my desk is... I, again, am just in a one-bedroom apartment, and so... my desk is just kind of in the living room. Like, you walk in, you turn right, it is a living room, my desk and office space is in the corner of it, and on the left side is the kitchen. Like, the only part of the apartment that's separate from that is, like, the laundry room with a bathroom off of it, and, like, my bedroom, which is the opposite direction when you come in the front door. It is just kind of 2 rooms, so my mouse pad is mostly visible when you walk in the door. Again, this wouldn't stop me from having a Kirby one. I've thought about it. I currently have like one with just like kind of a bar-shaped cushion, which I don't find particularly... Like, it's better than nothing for sure. I definitely appreciate having the support there, but like... I would like one that kind of... It seems like having like the kind of crevice for your wrist to rest in does help a little bit more, so... almost certainly nobody would be at my house who wouldn't appreciate the Kirby out by mousepad. If anything, like, a solid portion of the people that I would end up having in my house at any point would potentially be family members who may not even know the context of what those mousepad shapes usually are. And they would just be like, oh, cute Kirby mousepad. And I'd say, thanks, it's really ergonomic. But like, if I got like a comedic body pillow, such as one that I saw that somebody was working on, where it's just like Luigi sleeping peacefully in a bed and not doing anything weird, I think that's funny. I think that's great, actually. But if someone did see that in my house, they'd be like, why do you have Luigi in your bed? Why do you sleep with Luigi? And I wouldn't have a good answer for that. But also, I don't actually want to sleep with Luigi, because I'd also be asking myself the same question. But I support other people's right to sleep with Luigi is what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think the side alley is for a little bit here. So just ignore most of the stuff. I'm pretty sure. Unless it's over there. I don't think it ends. I think it's later in the level. Yeah. I will never forget specifically the first time that I moved in with roommates. It was when I was like at the start of that housemate situation. I was still going to church for a little bit because I didn't quit church until like midway through, or most of the way actually through first year animation. It was in the spring of like 2019. Actually, right around the exact time that I figured out I was trans, I think these two things weren't necessarily related. I was just kind of like acutely aware that I was not going, if I was starting to feel the stirrings that I should explore things like that, I was not going to have the freedom to do so if I was going to church, but that wasn't like a deciding factor in leaving. But anyway, not the point. Anyways, when I started that year of school and like moved in with friends from the previous year of college, instead of living alone in like a private room in a shitty place where I never talked to my housemates, I, like some people from church helped me move in. And, because I didn't have a lot of stuff, so they're like, yeah, we've got a minivan, we can just like put your like 2 boxes of stuff and a suitcase in our trunk and like drive you over, sure thing. And when they walked in, helping me carry some stuff in, one of my new roommates had a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh hey, here's the side alley. Maybe? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure body pillow that was double-sided, and on one side it had Caesar, I think is the name of the character, and the other one had, I want to say Jotaro. And both of them were like posed seductively, drawn very weirdly, with kind of weird proportions. Not in like a sexually weird proportions, I mean like they were just kind of oddly drawn. It sort of comes with the territory of people trying to make a pose for a character that looks normal on a body pillow. Might have been Joseph, I'm not sure. Anyways, but yeah, so those were both on there, and it was like, they both also just had like their toes out for whatever reason. That was part of the design, so that's cool. Oh, there's a version of Jotaro that's an adult, isn't it? Like there's the one that shows up later. Like where's White? I don't think it was that, but I think it was Joseph. Anyways, this is the limited amount about JoJo that I know. But yeah, so that was on the chair, featured prominently as though it was like a guy sitting in the chair, like it was like propped up in the armchair in the living room, greeting us seductively, and I just kind of saw them like glance at it, and I'm sitting there like, I wonder what they think of this. And then within about 6 months, I no longer cared what they thought of this. Where is the side alley? I'm trying to think where it would be. It's presumably in this area, right? Unless I missed it already. Yeah, that's the end of the level up there. It's either gotta be down here or it's gotta be nowhere. This feels like it could be the side alley, but I know it's not because I've been here already. I think I missed it. That does look like one over there though, right? Like that looks like something I should be able to get into. No? Okay. One sec. Nope, okay, that's not it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to raise you the level. Damn. Let me look this up real quick. Side alley is in the opening section of the stage. Well, that's great. Why is it at the bottom of the list? It's what I would have figured. The first zone of the level is where all of the, I guess there are only 3 side objectives, and one of them is destroy 4 animal snow sculptures. And anything that's numerical, they usually put in the front because you need to be looking for it right away. And also it'll just be like activated sooner than the other ones. Just see if I can pop some food at some point along the way. As far as I can tell, it should be near the steps, I think, where the penguin was. I don't know where. Oh. I could have sworn I did this. Alright, let's speed through the rest of it. So that sleeper was sleeping, but sometimes evildoers sleep soundly, and I don't know how they do it. That Awufi was explicitly guarding the last waddle dee. Was in some way complicit in a kidnapping of a sweet little guy. That's alright. Thanks for popping in. If you're around tomorrow, I'm probably going to be playing Noida, I think. I think that's the plan. I'm itching for more Noida. I finished a run yesterday, actually. I was like, my computer works now. What can I do with this? And I decided I should play Noida. And I won a run so unbelievably effortlessly. It was really, really fun. Like, I just happened to pick up a wand with like an always cast effect on it that was just like, I didn't drink water, did I? I picked up one with an always cast that was magic missile. So it's always cast magic missile, a thing that is normally a limited resource. You get like 10 charges per spell. And it uses like a lot of magic and stuff. And in this case, I was able to just like I was able to just cast it infinitely, and I just like modified the wand so it had like really rapid fire. Like the only spells I actually put on it were the chainsaw and a drill to increase the cast delay. Or decrease the cast delay, I mean. And yeah, I just had this like ridiculous rapid fire rocket launcher death beam thing that like had so much destructive power and so much kick that every time I fired it, it would launch me backwards across the level. So the real danger that I ended up having was keeping track of which things I was immune to as I racked up a whole ton of immunities. Like I ended up having immunity to almost everything except for like ice, I think, which I'm not even sure if that is a possible thing that you can have, but yeah, so I just had to keep track of what I was backing into and kind of wedge myself in a corner and blow everything up, and it was incredible. Run went very quickly. Nothing could touch me. I had like melee immunity, so the only thing that could hurt me was like stray projectiles occasionally. It was an extremely lucky run. I don't expect to see it happen again. I mulched the boss so quickly, I literally didn't notice that the numbers disappeared and continued attacking it for about 3 times the amount of time that it took to actually kill it. It was very much a stop it, he's already dead kind of situation. Oh god, this level. I do have a clip of it. I don't know how to show that in a stream, but I technically have it. I don't remember where the cave is. I think I remember it. This is another one I had to, I think, maybe look up, or at least like it took me quite a while to find it in my first playthrough of this. Cave might be over there on the left, but I'm not sure. Gatling gun of bees. That's one I haven't seen before. Okay, this heap can stay. I'm not even gonna take your meat. You enjoy the meat on the bone. I'm gonna go beat this rest of this level very quickly. came down here to get food, and here I am wasting all of my health. I think the point where my run really became ridiculous was when I was like, because I had fire immunity already when I got this wand, and then I was like, so I just need to make sure I don't back myself into any tight corners where I blow myself up with 1 million magic missiles a second. Then in my next rest stop, I didn't have anything good. I reshuffled again. They still didn't have anything good. And I went for the gambit. I like paid for another reshuffle, which seems like a dumb thing to do early on. But the third roll of perks in the Holy Mountain or whatever it's called had explosion immunity, and I'm like, cool. All right, the game's broken now, and so it was. Oh, come on. Because then I could just close quarters, infinite explode people, and it was great. I got like toxic immunity, so I didn't have to worry about like toxic things exploding. I eventually got electricity immunity, which was really nice in the vault. I actually don't want Spike anymore, I've decided. Come here. Yeah, like I said, don't expect it to ever happen again. But it was cool that it happened, and I'm glad I got a couple of clips of me doing that, because that wand does just look like I'm doing some kind of crime. I was doing like about 1200 damage per second, if I recall correctly. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, immunities are incredibly potent perks if you can get them in Noida. Like, they're like almost always the best perks unless you're like really committed to playing aggressively. Can't be immune to bullets, but you can be immune to so many other things that like bullets barely matter. Like, if you can just douse your enemies in fire and explosions and lightning and toxins and everything, and they can only hit you by managing to shoot you with a gun as you move around very quickly, then like, what are they gonna do? Also, I moved out of the way so quickly because of the kickback from my gun. There isn't plasma immunity or saws, but I simply didn't use spells that had those, so it was okay. Got a wand at one point that had like 800 bazillion slots on it, and they were all full of gigasaws or whatever they're called. And I was like, I don't think I will use that. Alright, I know what I'm missing in Blizzard Bridge. It's time for the cool part. I might have to do this twice. But I will do the Frosty fight after I do the cool part. Where is it? Where does it start? Isn't it over here to the right? Or the left? Maybe the left. Ah, yeah, here we go. I think. Okay, no, it's a different thing. I don't remember how to find the access. I guess I must have missed it. I'll have to do it the second time. Guess I'll just no-hit Frosty. Kirby not target. Oh yeah, the cursed rock, yeah. I died to that in one of my runs that I streamed. I don't remember which one, but it definitely happened, and I remember being very upset about it. Because I couldn't tell what I was dying to, and it didn't look like it was any different from the dense rock, but it's still just like red. I don't think I ever made it particularly far as, I think these guys take extra damage from hammer, like from fire and stuff. I'm gonna rock that, see how that goes. Wait, there isn't even a requirement on here for doing the upper path. I thought that was for sure a thing. Fuck. Okay, well, I picked that up immediately. Scunch him. Yeah, I know what I'm bringing into the next fight, but also that's very annoying. I gotta get out of the way. I shouldn't try and charge that when they're starting the fight, because they just come at you immediately. Because the fire does extra damage. And I want to kill them as quickly as possible to minimize the chances of them hurting me. I don't know where the upper path is, though. There's like an entire secondary path through this level. It's like completely optional and apparently doesn't have any waddle dees tied to it. Oh, wait, I think I see it. Figure out a way up there, but I can... There we go. The sneak grip. Hello. It's still not even the sneaker, I don't think. Unless I miss her. Oh, wait, oh. There we go. Okay, interesting. So this takes you into all the same side areas? It is like literally just an alternate, harder way to do the level for no reason. Where like you have to fight 2 of every mini-boss instead of 1. But I think there's still a Twin Frosty up here, so it still counts for the challenge. There we go. I don't need to go in there either, because it's also a side area I've already done. It's gonna be Twin Bonkers, right? Ow. Jeez. Okay, divide and conquer seems to be distracting. Alright, we got this. All that damage is fine as long as we don't take any in this fight. Ooh, hey. Give me that. And we mash for optimal sleeping power. Okay, no extra bonuses, that's too bad. Oh, it's singular Frosty, interesting. Still got me though, so it doesn't matter. Maybe it'd let me drop down and fight regular Twin Frosty. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I took damage already. Never mind. Just hammers do like a lot of damage very quickly. They do leave me kind of vulnerable in a way that I don't love for fighting 2 of these guys at once. Yeah, I think the sword might be the way to do it so that I can stay out of the way. Sword or gun. Or just straight fire, actually. I could just swoop around with dragon fire and leave flame geysers in front. Neat. I mean, it's magenta dragon fire. Take that as you will. It's not that straight. And the gun might be nice for like the potential to damage both of them. But like realistically, I'll probably just... I might just take fire that's sitting right outside that fight. Well, I think there's another gun somewhere, so... Alright, next up is Bonkers. I'm gonna go for sword this time, and if that doesn't work, I'll go probably for gun next. Can't you just get like the indie wiki buddy or whatever? Aha! Fuck! Alright, gun it is. The problem with this fight is, like, the reason I wasn't going for gun is because the charge time for the black hole is, like, very slow. And with two of them, it doesn't feel like there's a lot of, like, downtime to charge. I'll give it a try, because I am... like the most experienced with it. And also makes these earlier bosses really easy anyways, so if I really wanted a hammer or something I can use. Or maybe not in like enclosed spaces is the thing. Sword would probably be best of both worlds in that case, but I think this does more damage and also slows them down, which is nice. Remember not to fire that until she's done her little intro. Dodge roll's pretty good with sword as well. It does just shoot out a sword beam that does like way more damage than your standard attack. Right, here we go. They always snap me into the middle so I can't even prepare from the corner or anything. Fuck! Got so stunned by that I couldn't even pause. It wouldn't let me. I think this might be the worst Waddle Dee in the game to collect. I don't know what I did that I like didn't have that much of a problem with it when I did this before, but think I might have just used dragon fire. I think that is supposed to be the intended solution, is they put a fire enemy right in front of it. I think it's just fire. You're just supposed to dive around with the fire and it like melts all their projectiles and makes them unable to hit you. I'm pretty sure that's the play. Nothing away, that's fine. Come on. This is a single player game, buddy. You can't just sit there turtling all day. It doesn't work. I gotta remember not to kill the little fire guy after this. Take out Bonkers. And probably just immediately throw away my gun, actually. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Fuck. I don't even know what I took damage from. It's just, I mean, that did a lot really quickly, but like, you just like kind of bump into them and die. And they take up so much space. I don't know if I am going to be able to 100% all this tonight. I mean, I'll do it on my own time. Like, I'll show the proof some other time maybe, but I'll take a screenshot. But it is getting kind of late, and I still have like 2 worlds left to do all the completionist stuff for, so once I get this, I'll call it a night. It's disappointing though, I would have liked to be able to do all this. That's weird, I didn't even face them until they I literally only just realized that you've been doing egg every time I pick up the egg. People always just do egg for the hell of it, and I'm not used to it actually having relevance to a egg that is on screen. I know, but there was also a comment about the style of egg that was present, and I was like, Kirby just doesn't want to move on sometimes, and I don't know what's up with that. Nah, I usually like my eggs. Well, actually, no, that is the whole egg. I was gonna say I like my eggs scrambled, so that is all of it, except for the shell. Fuck! I don't want to do this anymore. I'm like, I felt the last little bit of perseverance just drain out of my body, and as I died, it happened in the bottom left corner of the screen. I looked over and saw in the bottom right corner of my second monitor that it is almost 6 a.m., and I think it is just... I don't want to end on that note, but like, I'm gonna try one more time. And I'm gonna try it with... sword, I think, maybe. Or hammer? I guess I could... I think if you dodge roll with the hammer, you get like a fire parry. Tornado invulnerability frames. Interesting. That's not a bad idea. I guess I could, get that from Florina. Then I would also have to fight bonkers with tornado, which I don't really want to do, but like, I could manage it. I suppose I could always kill bonkers with gun and then... Yeah. I'd kill bonkers with gun and come back for the tornado, but nah, it's fine, I'll just take the tornado. It's faster to get through the level this way too. Oh, it does give me iframes, so damn. I feel like I remember cheesing it this way, actually, now that you mention it. I think I saw, like, oh, this is just fire, and then, like, some online was like, how do you beat this? And someone else was like, oh, you just use the storm tornado. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Take a little sit down. Calm down. Steal my nerves. Goodness, this sure is how you do it, huh? Their own goddamn snowballs. Fuck! How did I take damage? He ate me. I'm trying again. This works. I have to do it this way. I'm so mad though. Thank you for sending me rabbit power. I will use it. One more, but for real this time. We have the strat. This is the strat. This also makes us go faster through the level, so I don't have to do it. Goodness, it sure does like no damage though. Oh, I see. Okay. If you release the tornado when you have a bunch of stuff sucked in it, like the little stars from the projectiles and stuff, then it flings all of them at it. It's kind of like the spike power. If you don't like release your storm attack before you before it finishes, you don't get extra damage from the big lightning crackle. Ow. Okay. Let's take out bonkers. Alright, let's go. If I can focus one of them. No! Oh my god. I don't think they got me. Oh, he's coming for me, he's coming for me. He does that, he's trying to grab me. We're both doing it. Stay the fuck away from me. Oh my god, we did it. I'm gonna watch your goddamn hat. Maybe get on the ground. Thank you. Yeah, I really couldn't tell if I got hit. It like doesn't register very clearly. How many are left? How many waddle dees am I actually missing? Problem is I can't really have a situation anymore where I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just go take my meds and then come back and play a little bit more, because it's like, the way it works now is I take my meds whenever I go to bed, and then again when I wake up. Oh, I don't have any of this shit. Okay, let's finish this up. This would be a good note to end on. And then I will go. 'Cause it's 6 a.m. I've been here a long time. It's almost been 7 hours. That's a lot of Kirby. How do I want to kill King DDD? Presumably some way that's fast, is my thought. Having a gun would be great. There isn't a gun here. Oh, I don't even kill him. He, like, gets up in the cutscene after I fight him. I think this is that fight. I mean, you do fight him twice, so yeah, I'm also not unpossessing him. I am just knocking him unconscious. I don't think he's even possessed in this fight. He's just being an asshole. He is possessed later when he has the mask, though. Hey, look, he's like normal. Except for, like, the fur. Oh, his eyes are red. Okay, maybe he's evil. I don't know. Oh, I see. I'm in melee range of doing melee better. There we go. What was that? Yum. God, he's almost dead. That did a lot of damage. I forgot how much less health the regular non-fandom bosses have. Where are the guarding? Oh, because I only dodged, I didn't block. That's funny. That means, that implies that in the first fight I whiffed a dodge roll and blocked it instead. Okay, how many do I have left in the other 2 worlds? Because if it's like a few levels where I got barely any, instead of a bunch of levels where I have to do 1, it could actually be quick. I'm missing 2 in this. Okay, no, that's at least 4 levels I would have to do. And then 1 more. Nope, 3 more here. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing this tonight, I'm sorry. I probably won't come back to it another time either on stream. I don't know. I mean, I guess I could do this and then do Noya tomorrow. I don't feel that it's terribly important. I already 100%ed the game once. Hi, thank you. You caught the end of the voice. It's 88%. see what we can get with some coins from the vending machine. The nice thing with the vending machine is that they guarantee, I think, that you don't get a duplicate. Howdy. That's what it's called. Okay. You can skip through all this too, which is nice. Oh, I can't get duplicates. Interesting. Scarfy! I miss the way Scarfy used to look. It's just not the same. Kirby 64 Scarfy is absolute peak. Like, mean Scarfy being dark red, yeah. And also like having, I think, less scary teeth, honestly. The individual little like fangs really freak me out. Don't like them. I also hate these. Not a fan of Mookie's teeth. Alright, have we done enough to bump my percentage up? No. I might have to actually rescue another waddle dude. Alright, hold on. I've drawn Kirby with teeth before, I could probably find that. I feel bad about it, but it was something that I did once. Well, I can get one Waddle Dee from defeating Florina using Ring Map. Easy peasy. I would have no idea where to find it. It is probably buried, like it's one that I did on paper and took a photo of in college, so like it would be buried in my like Google Photos backups or something. Yeah, I don't know the hammer anyway. Ton of fish. Ow. God, Scarfy's so cute. Little ear wiggle. Anyways, dying, but know that I'm begrudging about it. I wish I didn't have to. No, hold on, I need to go find Ringmouth first. Tin of fish. Well, obviously the ring mouth isn't over here. Where is the ring? I don't remember. Hey, there we go. Looks like I have like a little like diving helmet on when I wear it with this. How am I supposed to get into this fight with... Oh, I see. There's a little bit of tricks involved here, I see. Oh, she takes a lot of damage from that, okay. I feel like they specifically didn't keep the aspect of Scarfy's chasing you when your back is turned, because it kind of overlapped with those like bandage things with the one red eye that are also in that game and also in this game. And those guys, like always, I think chase you when your back is turned. They function like boos. So it's kind of a redundancy. We're missing one more. I don't think this actually matters because... Yeah, I'm actually quite certain this doesn't matter because, hey, targets, there we go. Almost certain it doesn't matter because it just opens the cage that normally has a waddle bee in it, but it wouldn't be in there. Oh yeah, no, the enemy names, the names and the designs in 64 are the best. You ever seen the handful of like drawings that I did where I was just like, I'm gonna draw a bunch of Kirby 64 enemies after I finish streaming it? I know you weren't like around for that stream because it was like a couple years ago, but the post is on Tumblr. I don't think it's on co-host. I think it predates my time on co-host. Oh, I see it. Oh. Did that count? Okay. There we go. Yeah. I think that was the first of 3 different games that I've been like, hold on, I need to draw a bunch of the funny little guys from this. The second was lirby, and the third was Pseudo Regalia. The ones that I drew from lirby, I'm really proud of. I have a bunch of them as emotes on Discord because I like them so much. I get a lot of... I might actually... Do I still have... I think I... Ow, shit. Mumbies, yeah. I think I removed it, but I used to have specifically the Sleepy Hermit from lirby. I had this as a Twitch emote that I specifically added to my channel temporarily so that I could use it during a GDQ stream of Sleepy Hermit. You know what, I'm gonna put you in the corner because that's how I feel right now. Oh, Frogball? No, it is just called Frogball. That is the anime. I'm good. Thank you, though. Don't need to have a lot of these. I don't think Tsuchinoku can eat me when I am a ring, but I'm not taking my chances. Hey, there she is. Yeah, I'm still at 80%, huh? I gotta bump it up. I can't leave it like that. You understand? I'll do the boss. How about that? Is Scud the little... I haven't clicked on this. Is it the little guys that throw bones at you and have a little bone hat? When you knock it off, they run away scared. Little rocket. Okay, yeah, those are good. I know those two. So presumably I need to beat this with the hammer and without taking damage. Damn. Okay, I have to retry this. It's fine. If I can beat it with hammer. And that's all I technically need to do, and then I can come back with gun and take more damage and it'll be fine. I kind of like the armadillo from DK64 a little bit more design-wise. I think it's silly. Armadillo. I like its little laugh at death. It's really iconic. Yeah, presumably the last one's without taking damage. That's always the goal with bosses. I will use a different power for that. Yeah, no, the flashing lightning is not great. Really good boss theme and character design, though. I don't actually remember what powers besides the hammer are supplied in here. find out in a second, I guess. Spikes could work. I'm gonna go with bombs, actually. Like I'm not great with bombs, but bombs do have homing and will let me stay completely out of the way and ignore this guy. I avoid using it most of the time. It's kind of imprecise. Bombs kind of sucks, if that's not obvious. But you can kind of... They solve the problem of gun, which is that you don't have to aim them. Yeah, I mean the homing is only on the highest tier of it. Let's remember. The main gimmick is that like, they do more damage if you can chain them together close together. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was like a charge up like Big Bomb you could do. It's not gonna be a quick fight, but it will be one that doesn't damage me. Why do you have multiple of these? This trajectory is a little hard to read with this move. No, no, stop homing in on me. Come on, one of these just has to hit him and it'll be over. There we go. Yeah, I don't like Bomb in this game. Usually Bomb is like kind of an adequate one in Kirby. It kind of feels like it got downgraded a lot in this one in favor of like ones that just work a little bit better in 3D space. Which is fine. That's, you know, it's a nice change of pace. It's not surprising that Sword is just one that works in every dimension. Hammer's a little harder to use than in 2D, but like they balance it out by having like really good damage on it. Twister is suddenly like actually really good in this because of the way that it manages your height and gives you iframes and stuff. Still 88%. Damn, how many of these do I have to find? Like, this later levels are really long. I don't want to... do all of them. I guess I'm on track to complete the game on stream. Like, fuck it, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I have like 1, 2, 3. Like I have 2 actual levels here to do, and then like 3 here to do. I could just do it. It's fine. Eat wild bonkers with the cutter ability. I can do that. I'm glad that Sleepy Hermit is here, though. Oh, I gotta get rid of this ability. Sorry, I was trying to adjust my stream layout at the same time, but... There we go. That's more comfortable. Alright, I have my powerful sword that kills everything. We're good to go. That is completely fair, Meg. Feel free to go to bed and not be there for this. I will not hold it against you. I will hold it against me that I'm still doing this at 6:30 in the morning. Oh good, I got a speed up. That's what I want. It's the first time that I have access to a cutter ability. I should probably just take it so that I don't accidentally not have one when I fight bonkers. Okay, this one specifically reacts when you steal their ice cream. That's funny. Hey, Meg. Okay, I should sit. Good point. That was a little bit slow. I'm gonna go as quick as I can, though. Get this power, walk back with it. And that's the level. Oh, I don't even need to do this shit. I can just move forward. What am I doing? These are all for waddle dees. I can ignore the puzzles. Excuse me. No, wait, I needed that guy. It's okay, there's another one outside of the bonkers room, I think. It's in here. There we go. Ow. I don't need to do that. And the level's right over here. We can just keep walking. In fact, I'm just gonna take one of your swords because they're better than the hammer. For my purposes, because I can do this. Oh, shit, this one is required. That's annoying. I don't have to do all the other stuff though. For some reason I always like remember this as being like kind of a chain reaction of like various mouthful mode power-ups that you get that like unlock the next one to finally be able to open this, but no, that one's just there the whole time. You're just more likely to do all the other ones first before you come over here. Yeah, that whole conversation we had earlier about cereal. I'm so excited to eat cereal. I'm gonna eat cereal when this is done. I can't stress enough, I have gone on record before saying that this is one of my favorite games I've ever 100%ed. And I do maintain that. It's just like it's a lot more fun when you're doing it as like a chill experience, I think. When you're trying to do it quickly, it's a little bit, feels a little bit more like a chore, which I think is the case with most 100% game experiences. Oh, that's another one that I gotta maybe consider playing this week while I am still temporarily on break before I open commissions. I specifically went out of my way to put shortcuts for Night in the Woods and Freakin on my desktop, because those are two that I've been putting off, that have been sitting specifically in my documents folder. Like, they're not even Steam games, I don't even have to install them, they're just in there. Because I got them from, well, Franken's free, and I think I got Night in the Woods from a bundle at some point. I've never played Night in the Woods, no. I mean, there's only one Night in the Woods. They didn't make a second game. Technically, it's the Night in the Woods. Or Night in the Woods. There's only one of them. That was very convenient. Shit. Well, I hope I don't need that light for anything else. Oh, here's the music, by the way. Kirby Air Raid music. Or Kirby Air Raid sounding music. The problem with streaming Franken is that it's only like an hour long. That's probably the sort of thing I would do in like a group call with friends, if anything. I don't remember where the secret room is. That's the last one of most people. I feel like if the secret room was anywhere, it probably would have been inside the cave, yeah? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, up here. Okay, whatever this is, I have to do it without falling. See what that is. But I don't need any of these things, so I can just go. Oh, I remember why I fell the previous time. The sleepy guys. Naughty. But sleepy guys and also several hiccups for sleep. Listen, I'm gonna be done playing this game in the next like 10-15 minutes. I don't need money. I'm not grinding the vending machine. Yeah, it's a Kirby classic. It's make you sleepy when you're trying to do platforming. I think there's a bunch of like nautical stuff in this level specifically. There's a bunch of like shipyard parts and like those pylon things that they use for like the tide breakers, I think they're called. There's a bunch of like, oh, oops. A bunch of wind power turbines. The environmental storytelling here is really fun, I think, because it's like the whole time there's like not ever really any signs of like something specific going wrong. It's just everything's just kind of left in like a pretty okay state. Just like time and nature have kind of ravaged it, but like there's no sign of like a nuclear fallout or something. The people are just gone. Kirby sleeps in cutscenes. Kirby does not have a sleep power, I don't think. Ooh. Alright. So, Inferno Road. What am I missing here? I'm so concerned. Use Crash to defeat Wild Frosty. That's easy. I think that's right at the beginning of the level. I know where the crash is too. Wild Frosty's on top of this building. cruise through the rest of the level and ignore all the side paths. I say as I go and pick up coins for no reason. Ah. Okay, the little crash bomber should be on the corner of one of these, if I recall correctly. There he is. You're mine now. And here's how it crossed it. I wish I could be a less Tsuchinoko in this game. It happens a lot. It's embarrassing. All my friends say if they find out that I got by something that isn't even real. Crash is very good. It's very, like, situational, though. Like, it's not one that you necessarily want to bring into bosses, because, like... Oh, God. Yes, please. You don't necessarily want to bring into, like, proper boss fights, because it'll only take out half its health. I love only taking the main path or anything else. Yeah. Oh, that's nice of them. If you don't even bother bringing the ring mount over there, they just put it on the boat for you. That's kind of funny. Time stop in multiplayer games is always a weird kind of thing. Especially in, like, PvP multiplayer. I feel like I've heard about that. I don't remember what I've heard about it, but I feel like I've heard about it. Maybe from you, possibly in here. Alright, 2 more waddle dees. Claw line without getting hit. Oh god, I have to fight all of them. Well, I got the gun, it's fine. We're just cruising, we're not doing any side paths, we just keep moving. This is Scarmondo. I kind of want to just take sword instead, but this is fine. I'll get sword later if I want it. Yeah, that's half his health. Kind of evil that they specify you have to beat Coraline without getting hit, because, like, she's one of the last things you fight in this, I'm pretty sure. Or at least, like, halfway through, so you do have to rerun a bunch of this if you goop up. So I just won't. There we go. Ouch. And there's bunnies over here. Grab the sleeper real quick. On the off chance it gives me damage up so that I can kill Coraline quickly. Cool, thank you. Good old Naughty, coming through for me. Here she is. If I recall correctly. Fuck! Greedy. Misery and woe. Alright, time to adjust my estimate for how long I thought it would take to finish 100%ing this. Oh well. Yeah. The misery indeed. Just thoroughly scunching the other bosses with gun is very easy. Especially now that I've got an attack upgrade. Alright, let's go obliterate Silly Dillo, and if we're lucky, we move fast enough. We may still have a little bit of attack up with Coraline. There we go. get in there, because with 65 seconds, that should be enough to either win this or lose it.
Wow, make it or break it. This is a very tense moment.
There we go. We did it. Just need to be a little more careful at the start because I forgot that they all immediately go into their phase 2 attack patterns.
Oh! Yeah!
Yeah. Well, the parry over damage buff is nothing to sneeze at. I think Kirby wiggles his little arms when he does. I also like, on an unrelated note, how Klonoa was something that I streamed, like, I think that was just 2 streams, like 1 for each game, maybe? Klonoa 2 might have taken me 2 streams, I don't remember. I think each of them was just 1. And yet somehow that has remained, like... that has remained a Sound Alert staple all this time. It's just so good. I don't even know that I would necessarily say it was like that life-changing of an experience of a game to play. I liked it a lot. It's just like the music and the voice acting is really what I'm there for. Both games are very solid and have a lot going on, yeah. Alright, the last thing I gotta do is I think I gotta beat Forgo DDD. Without taking damage, yeah. It's probably, I mean, there aren't actually 4 to 6 games on portable consoles, are there? There's like... Are there like 2 and a volleyball game? I didn't think there were that many on GBA. They had a bunch for like Wonder Swan. Really, 4 games, huh? It's really weird and specific considering like the... Well, I guess PS2 was the second one, right? What? Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, this is hubris, I gotta get out of here. I dodged in a bad direction. Sure enough. This is a regular boss fight, it just lets me get straight to it. It's not a boss fight inside of a boss rush. I don't remember how Klonoa 2 ends. I remember how Klonoa 1 ends, but... Hoping I can take him out when the fight starts. Let's go. Imagine if that worked. Some like Ocarina of Time type shit where you can blow up the boss before you before it actually loads in. Those two. Oh, I don't like that enough for that. Or that. It's like I'm bullfighting. Come on, DB. There we go. Oh my god, wait, hold on. There we go. That should be the last waddle dee. Then they'll automatically send me back to town. Wait. That's gonna send me into the lab. I'm gonna exit the level, I think, if they let me. I don't think I have to. This is a separate stage. I don't have to do lab discover. Right? Counted as me doing it already? Yeah, okay. Then all waddle is saved in this end, and then what am I missing? Did I read something wrong? Is there one in the desert I skipped or something? No, that's all of them. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it says I got 300 waddle days. Oh, okay. You wait a second and then Alpha mentions something. Hooray! Elflin is literally always blushing, even when Elflin is terrified. He is still blushing. He has permanent pink things on his cheeks. Alright, let's put Kirby to bed. And then I'm gonna put me to bed. Wow, look at all this stuff on the walls. Wow, so magical. And no third picture on this wall because I didn't finish the arena, but that's okay. I know in my heart that I can beat that. And have before. 89%, really, all of that, and I still only got 1 more %. Damn, okay. They really want me to go for those gashapon things and also the arena. It's not that hard to actually get 100% in this if you're willing to take the time. Like, I mean, you saw how much I could do in 3 streams, but they do distribute the percentages a little weirdly, I feel like. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna go. Tomorrow I will plan to do Noida. I think that's what I'm settled on. And, yeah, otherwise, if I don't see you then, I will see you next week. Cool. Bye-bye.